Okay. I think the mic check is good. I think everything's ready. Looks like it. Cool. Yeah. We're gonna be doing like some finagling with like settings and stuff since realms aren't up yet, and I can't. I'm not able to do tours, obviously. So we're going to. Oh, sounds crazy. So we're going to mess with stuff, but otherwise, what is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. I'm gonna be looking at my screen to make sure that everything's looking okay. That my camera is like kind of centered. There are things that I need to like do so that way I can produce good footage and stuff. Don't forget I can do EU tours. You're brilliant. Oh, fuck this. Fuck beta. You guys are so smart. I love you, chat. Okay. Yeah, fuck that. We're doing tours, baby. Now I'm excited. Woo! Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone has had a good weekend. We got a lot to do, a lot to cover. There are like a good number of EU tours to do. And you know what's funny enough? I did intend to do them first. So it's like, I could have come to this conclusion. But now we'll never know. So may my honor be forever stained. Yes, so smart, so smart. Yeah, hope everyone's doing all right. It's been a couple days over here in the US, like lots of things happening, and well, I'm here to take us kind of out of that for now, to just chill and vibe and look at houses and stuff. Ooh, where's my thing? Where's my command? There it is. Okay, cool. All right, so I think all that's like kind of set up, right? Okay, but I do want to do some practical tests of stuff. So right now, like you can see the stream format has changed like just a smidge, but I'm also gonna try and do recordings in 1440 at a higher resolution. Is what I'd like to try, and so I'm purposefully like moving the camera all crazy to see like just how the quality looks in these 1440 recordings while I'm streaming, just to see like how this ends up turning out. Here we go. Here's the footage. So how does this look? I just want to look for like artifacts and stuff, and it's looking very good. Oh, yeah, this looks pretty good. I like it. Okay, cool. Exciting. So let me say hi to people. That's always a good idea. What's up to Dorothy, the first person to say hi? What's up to Puddle Jumper? What's up to Struth? And to Neben, Arumus, and DMX Cutie? What's up to Arcadius? To Degreesimer, to Archimon, to Dragon, to Kieran, to Uglux, and to the rest, y'all. The beautiful digital smiling faces will be joining us throughout the day. Thank you very much. Who else am I thanking? I'm thanking Degreesimer. I'm thanking Puddle Jumper for subscribing. Much love to you. And I don't have all my alerts up. Cool. That'll help. All right. Been watching YouTube now. Has some tour videos, love the content, finally able to catch a stream. Would love to show you my houses sometime. Yeah, just put in the form and hope. Put in the yeah, sign up on the forum and hope. Like, let me give you a glimpse of the horror show of my own making. So here's like the full list of like everybody. Here's the tours that I've completed, right? Here are the people that are queued up. Here are the people that I might have messed up the sign up stuff. It happens, or who just didn't. Oh, I need to set these guys to queue. Or who did not put in their name right, or something like that. And then here are the people who I haven't looked at or signed up on battle or did a BattleNet connection, nothing like that. There's, let's see how many people. We're looking at approximately 80 people who will yeah, it's yeah, so it's a lot of people. This is so cool though. This is so cool. Yeah, like for you guys, for folks who are signing up for visits, for the audience, like it should just be chill vibes. You sign up and then you just wait for me to do stuff. For me, it's like everything is on fire, and and I'm like quickly trying to learn things and figure stuff out and like science this and all that stuff. Um, but it's so fun. It's so fun to do. And make no mistake, you guys are doing the work. I'm just putting the spotlight on it and featuring it and gushing over stuff. Am I on beta? No, I'm on EU realms right now. I'm on EU realms right now because Kieran had reminded me, oh dude, even though US realms are down, I can do tours in the EU. Fucking brilliant. Like, bruh. Big thanks to Christian, and thanks to Blue. Hey, what's up, dude? 50 months. Yeah. And I saw the alert this time. I know that I sometimes am terror bad at that. All right, so the recording looked good. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna jump right in and do some tours. All right, so off to the handy dandy list. Let's start off. And so we're doing all the EU folks first. And there's definitely like an uneven split. There's a lot more US folks that sign up because for the most part, most of my audience is from the US, well over half. Let's see, first off is Strata. Strata, somewhere around here. So I'm just gonna kind of go down the list. That's usually how I've been doing it. Now I just gotta find the names, and I can't find the names. Oh, because that person. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong part of the list. Genius. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to Mint's place. All right. Oh, they moved, I think. Did I make a note of that? Nope. All right. EQ Blacks are recommended for my home. Can I trigger one when you visit? Yes. How far down are you though? You are on US realms. You're not so bad. Yeah, if you happen to be on, great. If not, I think I have Inky Blacks on me. I'll just need to remember to use it. So then I was going to put my house on the list and then bring you in and show you my fancy empty corners. Holla! Alright, so I think we're about good to go. Let me do one last sanity check, make sure that the recording looks good. So what I'm gonna do this time around is I'm gonna turn off the music. I'm gonna turn off the stream music because the audio, I could just get the audio to be a lot better if I use. It's complicated, but I think I can get better audio when I use like the stream voice instead of like just the mic. It's weird. It's too long to explain. I'm just gonna turn off the music and hopefully no one will notice because I'll be too busy running my mouth anyway, right? Ooh, huge super chat from Barry. Hey, have a present for you when you come visit the house. That is, did you already give me the present? Thank you so much, Barry. Yeah. So by default, I'm going by like in the order of like who signed up and all that. So I'll try to get to folks today. I really, really hope I do. Otherwise, stay tuned and we'll see what. Hopefully, if I don't know if I'll be able to get any sort of transparency on like, okay, what's the order? But for the most part, the queue that you see on the announcement channel on the Discord channel, that's basically the queue. But what I'm doing first right now, because realms are down over in the US, is I'm going through the US folks first. Okay, so I wanted to double check one more time the recording stuff. Let's see, move. Okay, here we go. Just wanted to see the camera move around crazy for a bit. No, it's not going to move crazy. Okay, this looks good. All right, start recording. So today, I just wondering if you're fine with it. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Is there anything new in beta worth going in for? Aside for no, not that I recall. Um, yeah, nothing that is like, oh my god, you got to check this out. I know there's like the new lighting stuff for housing, but I'm not gonna bother with it. Um, I've seen what it is. I, that's yeah. I think that's pretty much it. Looks like it's gonna be once from my spot in your face. Okay, yeah, because yeah, we'll see what I get. We'll see what I get through. All right. We're at Resemblance's place. We're on the EU side. Ooh, so it's like dark, even though we're already in a dark and kind of spooky place. And this is already hella cool. They reskin the house. Well, not really. They didn't quite reskin it, but they're using a like a night elf tent, basically. But what they did is suspend the house a little bit, elevated it, put some cool stuff. So down there is like all the plumbing or like all the scary dungeony stuff, if you wanted to pull up that sort of vibe. But we climb up and we just have a very simple, like I said, like kind of a landing where the house sits. Now, it's funny because the tent makes the whole thing look like way smaller than it actually is. And we even see like the back of the house here. And that seems intentional. It's not like, oh, I ran out of budget or anything like that. It really looks like the house has a hat, basically, right? It just seems like the house has a cool little hat on, or like it's cold. And so it just threw something over it, and now it's nice and warm and safe. And let's go inside and see what we got. Make sure I got the name right again. Resemblance. Okay. So already as we come in, we have this whole Nightwell vibe going on to match everything up. Got a standard entrance and like a little looky-loo window of sorts. But we intro ourselves into this nice, cozy opening. It's nice and tight, full of flowery stuff. Ooh, and it's kind of mysterious too, because I think we have like what's like a pool-like sort of thing, and a carpet. This looks cool. It has this portal sort of vibe to it. I really like that. Here's like the bench that I call that I don't really call a bench because you can't really like sit on it. You just kind of lay on it. I think that's the intent. Oh, we have another one too, and this one's even brighter. So like that one's like kind of like murky and kind of like dark. This one's very very bright and still inviting. So like imagine like here's a cool shot. You're just sitting here and enjoying the view of the not outside. It's to like the kind of mysterious unknown that's on the other side of this, but it's still super cool. I love how the colors just mesh together really well. And here's what's funny. We have ones that are like kind of mismatched here, but we also have them kind of matching differently there as well. So you have I guess you just have a little bit of a different personality going on here, or they were just like, I don't have enough dyes on me, so I'm just gonna do what I can, and I'll get to the rest when I get to it. Okay, so I think that's everything for this octagonal room. Let's move on to the next spot. So we're going into this stairwell area, and it's been made into a, yeah, kind of sort of a hangout area, kind of sort of an eating area, because you got like that big table. Well, maybe it's more like a conference table, right? You have the sort of conference table, you have the Arkandor like thing right over there, and you have like, you do have some food. We got food, we got snacks, and it's all conjured. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. Some stuff is prepared, but as for like the cooking of stuff, nah, no need. We got magic. Oh, I like this. Now this is very +1 for like food safety. We often see this thing, and it's actually stacked up twice, even. Yeah, you can see there's one down there, and there's another one up here. They have a lid. It's a clear lid, so you can double check like just how things are, how the wine and whatnot is looking. But it's kind of open to crack, so I guess you're letting it breathe a little bit, but you want to make sure that it's like tightly sealed. Otherwise, stuff's going to come out, bacteria gets inside, and then you're gonna get an inspection coming in. Yeah, so watch out. Very cool food setup place though, and just random lantern. I wouldn't catch myself doing something like this. I'd be like, oh, that seems kind of weird. But then here it just fits really, really good. Or well, actually. All right, let's head out. They're following the basic rule of stuff in every corner. Stuff in every corner. Actually, do a seat check just as a quick thing. Cool. I'm really bad at it. Like, I'll be walking around when I'm placing decor, and I'll end up having benches or chairs or whatnot just turned in weird places. So they made another little nook, like thing over here. Another night well fountain. Is this like part of the thing, or did they put this thing there themselves? I'm not familiar with this piece myself, but it almost looks like that's part of it, or at least they're being very consistent about it. And like, yeah, a lot of the same night elf stuff, and it is part of it. Okay, cool, my mistake. All right, so we go in. I love these trees, dude. They're making such good use of these trees. So we're going in to kind of another like big centerpiece here, complete with fountain. Oh, okay, dude. I feel like this gets better every time I see this. I see this effect being used, because now we have like this full effect as if we can see the other side of this portal. That looks hella good, dude. Ah, that looks sick. If they can manage to like fit something that kind of looks like a background or whatnot, like I don't know if a painting would work if it would be behind it. I don't think that would, but that would be so sick. This looks so cool the way that they put these things together. It's kind of like a variation of the different windows that people make, but instead of a window, it's more like, oh, here's like this whole portal that we see instead. Okay, so we're led in either direction. I'm gonna go left first as usual. Got some weapons hanging out here. And now we enter we go through like this very wide open space into what feels like is going to be a bedroom. Yeah, so this is a bedroom complete with, this effect again. I think they were just in love with this effect, and they just kept using it over and over. For good reason. It looks hella cool. Yeah, so here we have this bedroom, but I do find it very interesting that they're making a very open space. It's not, it's very like inviting. It's very welcoming and very drafty, perhaps. Realms are up to? Okay, cool. But we're going to continue doing some EU tours. We're going to knock them all out first. Nice to know that Realms are over on the US that are up nice and early. So we're going through this kind of study-ish area. And again, like it's very, very open. So like here's just kind of a nook that's being used as a bedroom. Okay, I'm just in love with this effect. I don't know how I'd be able to pull it off in like my cafe or whatnot, but it's just really, really cool. And then finally we have this study with probably some secrets. So we have this study, a lot of books, almost too many books in like some of these shelves, and there's other like little knickknacks that are being put aside here too. Give it a little bit more more personality, give it a more complete kind of look. But then we have mysterious stuff. Ooh, this looks cool, dude. I'm so easy to please, man. Oh, I like this. I think this is cool. Like it's a painting, but I think they flipped it over. So they put in like the enchanting glyph instead. That's hella cool. Yeah, some knickknacks here and there. Oh, dude. Now this is a bedroom. This is a okay, it's more like a lair. Okay, this is a bad guy lair, but it's still so cool. And they got all the good stuff. They've got like the really nice chalices or chalice, I don't know what to call that. Um, all the fixins are here, even though it's all carved into rock. Oh, this is neat. And a cute little nightlight right over there. You know, just to keep it nice and warm and safe so far. This is so cool. Oh, dude, even this little touch. I get impressed by like the most simple looking stuff. So it's like, ooh, arcane cyber table sort of dealy. And it's so simple, just a few pieces that add a whole lot of new personality to this. So yeah, this secret room is dope. This is so cool. Okay, so I gotta see if I missed anything. Oh boy. Did I miss anything? There's a very cool, no, there's a very cool lamp up the stairs. And they said they're only halfway done. Now, this was submitted a few days, a good number of days ago. But they mentioned the lamp up the stairs. So let's go find this lamp. I don't want to miss a detail here. Okay. What is that? Oh, is this a whole bunch of like street lamps? I think these are street lamps that are inverted and like all fudged around in such a way to make this really cool looking lamp like thing. Am I right on that? That these are like street lamps? Dude, it's the druid tree with the glow. Okay, maybe I'm not familiar with it. But oh, that's really neat. That's really, really neat. Yes, and trees. Okay. That's sick. This is so neat. What a cool spot, dude. Everything like looks like sewed together. It feels like such a complete piece. I love yeah, every corner is just one more thing to love. Very, very cool spot. Yeah, thanks for showing us this place. Single item 4 times and purple trees. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. That's hella cool, dude. Oh man. Yeah, that's hella neat. Very cool spot. Very cool spot. All right. That's one down. Oh, whoa. I don't know how long stream is going to be today, but we're going to be here for a bit. All right. So next we have Darnokeri. And we're going to 44. Thank you to Red. Thank you to Red for subscribing, dude. Looking to steal ideas for my second house. Oh, no kidding, dude. This is a place to mooch ideas, get inspired, feel bad about yourself. It's the whole range of emotion, friends. All right. All right, so we have arrived at Darnokeri's place. We're over at Founder's Point and a nice sunny area, although it's kind of nighttime where we're at right now. We have a couple things laid out, a couple things hidden on the... Ooh, that's a cool yard. A couple of things hidden on the side. What are we hiding here? We're hiding nothing. Just a little bit of privacy. Enjoying the view. Staring at... Oh, there's a lot of animals here. Staring at animals. Vibing. Right? All right. I'm going to kind of jog to the other end. You know, little adornments on the side. Cool tent clipped over there. But now we go into this yard. So what's going on over here? So it's kind of it's more or less an open area. It's just kind of utilizing the terrain over here to create a closed off effect. Well, we come off here and we see just kind of a hangout spot. A little bit of experimenting, a little bit of studying, a little bit of enrichment. We're hanging out, we're doing stuff, we feel like clicking things and activating stuff, and we're staring at trees, maybe birds, maybe creepers that are like outside. And the loo is out here. Interesting. I wonder if there's going to be a loo inside as well. All right, let's head on in. I'll reveal that I'm able to make a good Christmas tree compared to my own. Oh, don't fret, dude. All right, so we come in to a nice, warm, and welcome, and kind of it starts off spacious, and then it's like, yo, it's very inviting. Come on in, have a seat, have a drink, take a look at my stuff. We got a little bit of clutter here. Who doesn't, right? So we're going around, and we have a bit of our study here too. So they're definitely welcome for company. They don't feel like being too isolated from everyone else. That's kind of the story that I'm telling myself here. Something escaped, perhaps. That guy's empty. Some trophies on the side, but let's head over to our left. And ooh, okay, this is a twist. Yo, it started off all kind of like cozy and homely and whatnot, right? It's like, yeah, here's my study, check it out. Yeah, don't go behind that tent. No, wait, what are you doing? Okay, all of a sudden, things just got a lot more grim. So let's see what's going on with effigies. We got fell stuff, and we got the dark portal right here. And I think this is just a pool that's kind of flipped to its side, but there's definitely shenanigans happening over here. Okay, so portal check. We got to see, like, where is this going to take us? Is it going to take us to like this big rocky fell looking hellscape? Is it going to take us to super pink Candyland? Let's find out. It could be nothing too. It's nothing, yeah. Because this is, I believe, because of the nature of this pool, it's like a solid object and you can't go through it anyway. Bummer. Big bummer. Oh, lots of cobwebs, they pointed it out too. Thanks, chat. Lots of little details here to create this spooky vibe, complete with like other weird arcane trinkets and stuff. And now we enjoy, okay, like this person's dancing with all the bad stuff. Dark Heart's just kind of chilling there. Bed for stuff, 2 beds for stuff, complete with a, okay, what's the story here? It's like, boom, dude gets locked in here and is made to watch. That's kind of what it's telling me. Time to step back into the friendly fell area. Where all you do is just kind of burn in endless destruction. That's all. Never mind the humiliation, right? Is it safe? It's safe enough for work, but we can tell ourselves like all sorts of awful stories. So we cross back over, beyond what is otherwise, again, the very welcoming and friendly entrance here. Okay, what's through here? Now we got, something a bit more normal. They did a pretty bad job of hiding their secret lair. I gotta say. Gotta leave that comment there. All right, so we're gonna head over to the eating area and go upstairs. But first, let's go through here into, is this the loo? No, more like just a closet space. All right. Place to store stuff, non-evil stuff, right? And here we go into the kitchen. Also, kind of shrouded with cloth stuff. Interesting to have. Okay, this is interesting. It's like you and your mate, you and your buds, whatever, spouse, whatever you like. You're chilling, you're eating stuff, and then you just feel like, huh, you just want to throw something. You just want to throw your axe at the target thing real quick. It's kind of like an eating game, drinking game, and all that, right? Because they're gonna get drunk. I mean, there's a mug that's just kind of chilling there, unkept. Like, hey, what's going on? Maybe they had to leave in a hurry. Maybe they jumped into that fell portal or something like that. But here we have very friendly Very friendly kitchen. No meat to be had here. It's all out there already. So good stuff. Some ingredients up top, stuff to drink, place to sit, vibe check. We good? All right, let's head upstairs. Nothing in the corner. Oh, it's fenced off. Perhaps it is to be continued over there. But I'm a WoW player. Nothing's gonna stop me. I'm the damn champion of Azeroth. Oh, actually, never mind. There is nothing else up. So the rest is clearly under construction. I'm very amused by that sudden twist of da-da-da, super evil stuff. Whoa. And it looks like the loo was just outside. So this place is kept clean. You know, there's no poop in this house. But we do have like all sorts of fell and voidy stuff. Cool. Thanks for showing us this place. All right, who we got next? We're off to Kieran's place, who reminded us fondly that we can do these tours now. Although realms are up, which is great news. Well-named neighborhood. Can't deny that. Can't deny that. Chat real quick. Is there any like during this tour, has there been any like stuttering and lag, things looking blurry or anything like that? This is the first time that I'm trying to do recordings in 1440. Although your guys' resolution on stream, it's still going to be 1080. I don't intend to bring that up. So, all right. So we're at Kieran's place, and we have a pretty busy yard, so we're going to take a quick look at what's going on out here. So here we have this nice full area. It's a place to grill. Okay, it's to both grill and plan things, but lots of grilling. We got 3 stoves to use, so there's work to be done. I'm kind of expecting like a big old like barbecue and whatnot to be set up once there's like more budget and you can set up like this whole grand thing. That'll be sick. That'll be really sick. All right. So we have this area that's kind of, you know, they kind of closed off the area, you know, make it a little bit more private, but really tasteful. Lots of greens to cover things up. Oh, fishing poles. So that's right. We're close to the water. Nice. Wait, we're close to the water, but we're not close to a dock. So it's like Kieran's like over here. He's getting his gear ready. Comes out and walks out and be like, "Oh, that bastard on the other end with their fancy dock, rah," you know. But then they have like their own kind of like private area too. So neener, neighbor. Should call them up and like start some trouble. All right. But do you have like their cool nook? Cool place to hang. Right. Got the loo outside. We got chickens. We have a thing for a puppy. Woohoo! +1. All right, this is a cool yard. I like how, you know, it's very spacious, of course. Not too compact, but I mean, you gotta have stuff. You gotta have places to like run around, right? You gotta have room for animals to run around, or for you to just kind of like stretch your legs, get some air. Even though there's still like a place that's kind of like tightened up here to do work. What kind of work? I don't know. I want to say barbecue though. Thanks for the feedback. Cool, nice and smooth. Housing is dead. And yet here you are. All right. Folks like you, keep it alive. All right, so we go in. We'll lay our stuff down. No weapons allowed in this house. Sign into the guest book. It's been a very popular ask. To Blizzard, yo, just give us a guest book so we can have folks like say like, you know, they were here, or like leave a note or something like that. So we go in, and this is like already like the cool kind of clutter spot. Actually, it's more like a second, hey, lay down your weapons, put your stuff down, and oh, I'm not familiar with this. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this whole thing with laying down the weapons. Huh. Actually, no, wait. I think this is just a single rack that's sort of like fused in, right? It's hard to tell, but that's kind of how it looks. Because that looks hella cool. That's a cool effect. It made me think, oh man, are they in? Are they happening? No, they're not. Well, it's okay. Really tight space here because everything here is well, these are weapon racks, those are different, but like a lot of stuff here has been bought and put in individually, from the knuckles over here from the Brawlers Guild to this shelf being all filled with stuff. I mean, that's a secret shelf. I can tell. I can even see the hinges. But then like this shelf is all filled out with like different stuff, expensive books, crates, knickknacks, trophies and everything. All right, so I think, okay, it's the law. I gotta go left first. Gotta go left into, ooh, the experimenty room. All right, so here's the workshop. Here's where all the engineering stuff happens. We even have like shots, as I'll call them. We got shots. We're messing with stuff. Oh, we don't know where these lead. Oh, those kind of lead upstairs. I wonder if that'll turn out to be a thing. Very techie room. It's like a beautiful mess of stuff. Oh, even I still don't know what this box is supposed to do. It's just like this some random box, but I love it. Yeah, this works out good. Close that. Don't want to disturb the guests with all the noise over there. All right, let's go to the secret room. And here we have, oh, immediately we go into live. Oh, that's darling. How darling of that. All right. So what kind of room is this? It's more like a kind of a hangout room. Kind of a cozy spot. No, it's a bathroom. Okay. We got a bathroom. We got a full tub. They put in water. Very nice. We have Zalatath blessing us. Wash up our stuff. Put our stuff down. Oh, plumbing. Nice. They thought to do some plumbing in there. Very good. Very good. But yeah, we got experimenty stuff. So okay, what's behind here though? This is okay. So this is a bedroom. There's Mr. Snuffles over there chilling. Oh, it's a very tight bedroom too. It's just more like just a nook more than anything. They don't want to see anything outside. They want to avoid the draft, so they kind of close this thing up. But then it opens up into, it's kind of like this sort of loft, right? Or like kind of like a studio room where you have like all the fixings, everything you need. But it's very welcoming too. Like this is where guests can go. They have the whole spread of food and everything set out. They can chill. They can hang. Very inviting. I like that. I like this. It's a very nice room. All right, let's see what's going on in the rest of the place though. So now we're entering this whole night elf kind of vibe, complete with, I believe this comes from one of the dungeons, Priory, I think. Yeah, I really like this thing though. It's very cool whenever I see someone use it. But yeah, we have paladin-y stuff right over here. Really interesting mix of decor over here. But then right through here, ooh, dude, this thing opened up, man. Okay, that was sudden. So this is more like kind of like this lobby that leads to, people are standing around here being like, oh, just discussing stuff, remember, and then it's like the council will see you now, and so you go through, even though it's just like curtains and whatnot, blang, and then you have like this whole wide open space that is like this whole celebration of classes. So this is like the champions table right over here. Very popular motif by using, oh, they put in a lava thing too here as well. So that way, if someone's like, yes, you did ninja loot, step into the middle. No, don't do it. Don't. I'll give it back. And then the thing lowers, and that gets kind of dark, but it's a cool effect. I just made up a really morbid story about it. Oh, and here's what's interesting too. It is like a council sort of thing. So we've got like these elven chairs. We have red chairs. We have other purple chairs. I guess it's kind of a match. But then we have blue ones on the other side here too. Interesting. So who represents what? We have 4 sets of chairs, 5 each, even splits. Politics are happening here. So we got like the Voidy faction. We got the Dark Naru faction, I guess. We have the book faction, as I'll call them, and then we have the we don't really want to bring anything to the table kind of faction. Yeah, nice. That's kind of a neat effect. Yeah, maybe because it like lights up even more. So yeah, I want to see this thing fill out, dude. That'll be so cool. I want to see this thing fill out. But yeah, clearly like a celebration of like the players, like of this player and all their accomplishments during Legion. Very cool. All right, so we're back here, and we're led into now, flanked by 2 houses. We have this stairwell room. This has been a popular one, a popular piece to use for like the centerpiece in these stairwell rooms as you're making the climb, because it just looks hella cool, dude. It fits so well. Got stuff in every corner. Oh, interesting use of a giant shelf in that spot too. Ooh, and we're going up even higher. Nice. So they added another another upper area, and then we have opened this kind of door into we have another little bedroom of sorts. Nice. Very, very tight compared to the one that was compared to the Live Love spot. But still, very functional. Got everything you need. It's just a little bit more cozy, a bit more cramped, I guess I'll say. But that works out really good. Stairs look great, too. This way to the other bedroom. Haha. All right, so through here. Ooh, we just suddenly went into like this whole banquet hall. Okay, so boom. And everyone's here. So when all the debating and everything is done, everyone meets up here. And in this case, there is a head of the table for like all the favorites. Very nice. Don't forget below the stairs. I will not. I'll be sure to backtrack a little bit. Actually, let's backtrack now. Cool banquet spot. You have like you have these different representations happening over there, but then who are the favorites? Who are the favorites? Okay, so this is not the under the stairs we were talking about. I was immediately climbing up. That's kind of a sin of mine. I usually shouldn't do that. Oh, dude, surprise! Wait, is that the master of the house? Yeah, it is. At first, I was like, wait, when did they have a tree in assets? Hey there. Nice. That was almost kind of scary. Okay, so here we have just another, not just another, but it's a kind of another tight, relaxing area. I like this. I like how it's kind of it's open because it's not like fully closed, but it's also still very closed off, very intimate. I was gonna say, and it's very dark. Yeah, if only these lights would shine a little bit brighter so they can like highlight like Alaria or like whatever's there. Very cool. Very good use of the space. All right, so we're gonna make our way back up. Have I seen the Cold Tyrian ship house yet? I have not. No. All right. So beyond the banquet, and wait, what are these actually? I'm not quite sure what this is. because it's being used as like a giant like serving pot. That's the vibe I'm getting. But I'm not familiar with what this is. It's a cool thing to use though. It's a good use for what's happening here. And then here we have the extremely well-lit kitchen. Ooh, because of these right here. I love these windows. They're a bit of a pain to get because I think you have to go into a dungeon to get each one of these. But they work good as like kind of like fluorescent lights of sorts. Like it's one of the flattest things that you can get that produce light. And it has a really good. Dude, there's a fridge. Ugh. Hold on. Okay. Let's take a look at everything here. So we have the extremely well-lit countertop, lots of stuff. Things are like ready to go, ready to serve. We got our stove right next to the fridge, which is maybe a little bit unsafe. But no, we have a fridge. Nice. And a fridge magnet, even though it's a living being inside. It's all good. Pictures of one of the kids. Right on. The machine right there. Oh, we have so we have burners on. Oh, that's a really good use of the of those tables, and we have an oven of sorts. Oh, that's cool. That's a neat effect. Nice. Food's ready to go. Other stuff is like hanging, waiting to be processed through. Yeah, I guess we can turn off the burners. Actually, we turn that on. Yeah, so turn on. Nope, not working. I think it's lag. That's doing it. There we go. There we go. Can't have open burners just going like that, even though that's going. That might be fairly safe though. And then lastly, out here we have. So these, in this case, the lamps are being used, or I'm sorry, the moonwells are being used to, to create the illusion of this very snowy effect. The nets are here as kind of like extra guardrails or whatnot, but otherwise, it has this. I like this glow. No one wants to have their back to the window like that. But yeah, this is like one of the better seats where you can just kind of like look outside for a little bit. Very cool. Very cool. Love the dragon touch back there too. Yeah, it looks like it's snowing out there, which is really nice. I think I got everything, didn't I? I think I did. So yeah, I think we got the secret room. That was like at the very start. There's like that extra nook that was up there. Very cool. And it was here that was, the secret room with the live love. That's hella cool. Yeah, thanks, Kieran. Thanks for showing me your place. All right. We're off to Metlord. Not Metlord. The name is Oswald. But the BattleNet thing is Metlord. There we go. At Tortuga. Tortuga. Ooh. I wonder where we're gonna visit. I mean, I do a very brief preview just to make sure the house is working correctly and all that. But I mean, I look at a lot of them, so I'm not quite sure which ones I'm seeing. So let's see. We're here at Oswald's place, and he made a boat. He made a boat. So this is using this is using, of course, a limited budget. You're only using the outdoor budget in this case. There's gonna be like limitations there, but okay, I love the shape. It's like it's basic, right? But it works out really, really good. Oh, dude. So you have like a bit of a mess with the planks and everything, which helps to just make the effect look even better. Yeah, the shape is fantastic. I love it. The dragon head like really sells it. This pulls it off, man. All right, so let's okay. Let's work this. Let's climb our way up. All right, so we're good. So up here we have what looks like a shelf that's down there, but it also kind of works out because it helps to kind of like shape and I guess obscure like kind of the awkwardness that might be under there. We have something a little bit morbid here. You know, we have a sofa, and we can just kind of use this coffin as a footrest if we really wanted to. Then take the booty and go, move off to the next thing, and then the house is being used as like the giant cabin of sorts. Now, how's it going to look inside though? You know, how will things flow together? Is it still going to look like the inside of a cabin, or is it going to be like something else entirely? I think we are going to pull off that sort of that kind of sort of cabiny vibe, but you know, not really. All right. So in this little pirate den, sort of pirate stuff we're looking for, you know, stuff to hang our gear, and we have. Okay, it's like a pirate lair. It's as if we went through a portal into this pirate lair. You know, never mind the fireplace that's put in here. No. They made their own, like, kind of like altar to the old gods, complete with like the fell pool behind it. That's cool, dude. That's a cool setup. So like, it's like in this room. We'll take a look at the walls in a bit. I'm just trying to like go around here. So they built all around it, and there's even like this kind of like sneaky hidden area here too, with like a study and everything. Nice. We'll go through that secret door later. I want to explore the rest of this room first. Suspicious bell. So here we have this whole like almost like a diorama of sorts of like these objects that look a little bit smaller, as if it's like a diagram of something, but maybe not really. But I like how well put this is. To me, it's like a diorama because you have like this tiny windmill that doesn't serve any actual purpose, but it's still pleasant to look at. Here we have one part bar, one part library of sorts, because it's like, hey, you go in, you know, person behind the counter is like, what do you want? And then you're like, I want 10 shots of whiskey, and they're like, okay, and then give you a bunch of books, apparently. Or maybe this is the bartender, the floating book. And he's like, what do you want? Stuff like that. Okay, so it doesn't get higher than this. I think I want to go through that kind of like secret door first this time. Let's see what's going on. So right through here is unknown. Another shroud. And this opens up to, oh, kind of a markety area? No. It's hard to tell what this is actually. There's kind of different things going on. Like the house is starting to take a life of its own and wants to be its own thing. It's I don't know what to call it. Kind of a relaxy area because we can like hang here. It's a meeting area because we have a head of a table, but nothing else. Perhaps it's kind of a work in progress of sorts. But I like this lead up though. Like the way that this is constructed, you know, having a different sort of layout to like lead to like something else entirely. I always fall for that stuff. I dig them. Yeah, let's go through this spot now. So we're leaving the Pirate Cove and into the Pirate's Bar. Okay, now if this is where the people hung out to like read, this is where they came over for like food and drink and whatnot. We have, oh, this is cool. Well, I like this effect. We have a lot of like fire effects going, and we have this kind of little diorama of this time, you know, dragon torch in a town, and here's like the town, you know, the semi-ruined town, the messed up blue. We got lava like coming out of the sides and everything. All we're missing are like people running around crazy and stuff. Oh, that's cool. This chimney, I'm sorry, this fireplace is being used as like kind of like the tower on top of a chicken coop. There's a lot of cool little effects happening here. I'll check out these coffin lids being used as like openings for this back kitchen area. That's hella cool. Oh, and check out the burner. So we have a couple things going on here. We have a table here. We have like maybe some partial shelves. Yeah, I think there's like a partial shelf. We have this table that's being. There's a lot of pieces that went into making these open burners. Got a working sink. A lot of detail went into this kitchen area. Oh yeah, hey, cool. And we're even using these as a thing to kind of like suck up the smoke and everything. Cutting utensils, courtesy of Acarus. Thank you very much. I think that's Acarus, right? Death Knight stuff? Yeah, Death Knight stuff. All right, so in this place, so there's an upper level too. Oh, dude, that staircase is gnarly, and it's being used with a whole bunch of spiked barrels too, as a centerpiece. But we're gonna go through this room. We're gonna go through here first. Let's see what's in here. So here we got. I believe this is the bathroom. Yeah, this is the bath. So it's like here's the wash area, right? It's a public bathroom, I should say. Your washing area, you're cool, and you got two stalls. It looks like, and we have. Ooh, check out this loo. Check out this toilet. I keep conflating like loo and toilet or whatever. Anyway, okay. So quick seat check. Looks good. We even have like kind of platforms to set this up too. There's a lot that went in here. So we have what looks like, we have like the tub, we have a crate here, we have of course the seat and everything, which is kind of closed, and a roll of toilet paper. It's made of cloth, but it's okay. I can't tell what this piece is right here that's holding it up, but really well, a lot of detail that went into that. I'm kind of curious, like why there's like another like kind of a platform here. And hey, here's the book. There's the bartender. Sorry. Actually, wait, is that soap? It's kind of soap, kind of a no. Okay, that's meant to be soap because that's the bathtub. All right, sorry about that bartender book thing. Cool touch though. Very cool touch. They made a two-stall bathroom. That's very sanitary, especially in a more public place, right? All right, so up we go. This very, very tight, very dangerous stairwell into, okay, how high does this get? Okay, so here we have kind of a dangerous meeting area. Y'all are like playing games, you're doing stuff, you're having meetings, there's disagreements. There's no rails here. It's just poles right now. So if someone got mad, boom, off they go. Off they go down into the pit below. Oh, here's what's also interesting. The stairs, they're not flushed together like we often see, but they're still fully functional. And I think that's an important distinction. It's kind of an interesting style when it's done like this. But the big thing is that it still works. Oh man, and we're not even done with the punishment here. I thought it was bad when it's like, okay, when there's disagreements here, someone gets like yeeted off. No, maybe instead they get like thrown up here to the gallows, where you don't have a big audience. So it's like everyone's got to cram up here if they want to see, or they might be down below. Well, they'll be like, okay, let's see if we can like catch anything that falls. But it's also very unsanitary because what if like blood happens to get all over the place, Then that's going to, it's going to be like kind of gross, I think. Now through here's something that I think is very cool. Instead of platforms, they just used more beams. Beam. We're not falling through, but I'm sure that like really starts eating into the budget because now they're using these beams. But at the same time, it's what helps to create this sort of shape too, right? Otherwise, it'll look like really messy. But it's a pirate cave, so of course it's going to be messy. Yeah, and check it out. Like they're even using like these beams here as well. So a lot of detail that went into this. So this is kind of like the boss's room, I think. So here's the boss's room. Boss sleeps there. I was almost thinking that was like a desk or something. It's a very low bed. Yeah, he's the kind of boss that does not require like a bed spring. Just a mattress. That's all I need. Good enough. Just give me some drinks, keep it warm. In case I'll throw a rocket at your face, and it's good. Oh, and there's like this there's this kind of like cluttered washroom of sorts too. That's an interesting touch. That's kind of cool. Staircases are expensive. Oh no, they are. No doubt. But you can see like they're just pulling out all the stops. They're like putting beams all over the place as well. Beams here, beams for platforms. But yeah, the stairs, yeah, they do take up a considerable budget. I know it's been a point of feedback from players who are like, yo, Blizz, they need to, somehow lower the budget or make it so that I love that these kind of mismatch. Some of these are mismatched. But yeah, people want Blizzard to lower the budget or otherwise, make some sort of like fangled tech that will let me like click here and then click all the way up top and then it just magically create a staircase for you. But I think that that sounds really complicated. It'd be very cool, but I don't know if that's something that Blizzard would agree with putting together because people are capable of doing these on their own. So I'd say look at the budget first. But yeah, cool pirate spot. I like this. I like this place. Thanks for showing us. And I think I got everything. Yeah, I think I got everything. So let's go to Tyruson's place. We're going to the Shire. She just give us pre-made staircases that are cheap and scalable. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I think that's like, that's going to be like some extra tech that I need to put together if they wanted to make staircases. I think the most actionable thing they can do is reduce the cost of planks. That's it. Sectional staircases, but some folks they want spirals. So when we ask for stuff like this, because it's easy for us to ask stuff like this, it can scale out of control real quick. Reduce the cost or increase the budget. I think the easiest thing would be to reduce the cost, because I feel, this is just at a glance. I've seen a lot of houses. I feel like the biggest thing is people just use a whole bunch of the stairs, or people use beams mostly for stairs, mostly, right? So if they were to bring it down by one, it'd be pretty cool. That would help a lot. Now at the same time, the budgets are of course going to get like higher and higher. The other thing too, just like what's being suggested here, is to make instead of beams, to create things that are like designed to be stairs. But again, we start to scale out of control real fast, because it's like, okay, we have these kinds of stairs, but I want a different like color, I want a different kind of style, I want a different kind of material, and then it just gets, then it gets not nasty, but then we'll ask for like more and more. So that's why I'm saying the most actionable thing that they could do right now is to consider just lowering the cost. That's it. Okay, so once again, we are in Tyruson's. Okay. We are here at, I believe it's called Tyruson's place. I hope I'm pronouncing it like okay. We're at the coast of Founder's Point, which is always kind of a favorite spot of mine. I do like their watery areas. And out here on the outside, we have like some Draenei kind of, I was going to say an outhouse. No, we have not an arboretum. A greenhouse. There we go. With which to grow things. Good start. A lot, a surprising amount of budget went into throwing down some extra planks. And here's an interesting twist. Using coffin covers. Using coffin covers as steps to go towards it. But then we have rocks here too. So maybe this is like a budget thing that was going on. We have the gazebo that's attached to the house that's made to be a hangout spot, which is very cool. Love the view too. Towards the front of the place, we have this very nice garden set up. It's kind of a wild garden, but that's okay. And off to the side a bit, we just have more, basically more dressing around the house. Oh, here's what's kind of interesting. They set up some plumbing over here because they have a huge septic tank and they just kind of like drive it into the water. Or it's kind of going backwards. Like this is actually a pipe. And it's kind of, it's grabbing all the water from the ocean. This thing processes it into drinkable water. Could be that too. One story is less gross than the other, though. Let's head on inside, though. All right. In we are. In we go into a very night elfy house. Now, this is a very interesting take on a guest book. Please complete the rest of this formula, or the rest of this diagram. Put your name on it, get some credit. But here we go into this very welcoming area with a fountain as a centerpiece. Takes up most of the room actually, because it's also being supported by like these big by these rocks to kind of help transition it in rather than it just kind of clip straight through. Because you also have like some greenery to dress it up as well. All right, so we're going into this upstairs area already. That's kind of fast. But I think I want to explore the first floor for now. So let's go off to the side here. Off into the side, and we are entering the hangouts and eating spot. Where homies get their food ready. And we have a very modest snack area. You know, not too much, nothing too crazy. Just a little bit of poison and fruit. That don't hurt. And a lot of cheese. Yo, I'm pretty sure that this cheese is not the default size. This is like a steak. Or it's made to look like a cake. Oh, we haven't seen something like that. I want to see someone like make this like actually seem like it's a cake instead of just a big thing of cheese. And someone might have taken a big cut out of that cheese or cake, or you know what I mean. Wait, it is the default size? Crazy. That's wild. I obviously don't have it myself, but holy moly. Well, okay. That's girl, that's some big cake. I gotta say. Okay, what else we have up here though? We have some easygoing lighting. Some okay, not watery stuff. Those are like webs in there. That is probably not meant to be webs, but it looks like it, and it makes it seem kind of gross. Maybe. Maybe not. But I believe that's everything in this room, so we can head on upstairs, see what else is good. So yeah, so that's like the hangout spot, but then we want to go to, I want to see what sort of business is going up on here. So up these natural stairs, not natural stairs, but up these stairs. Oh, am I failing the stair check? Oh no. Huh. Almost there. Come on. Oh, you little baby forsaken person. Too little to get up these stairs. All right, so we can get even higher, and I think, yeah, that's going to be its own kind of floor. So let's see what's going on here first. Through the red curtains, we enter the bedroom. Arrgh. It's a raised bedroom, too. Nice. Good fit. Because sometimes you'll do some business below. Right up here, temperature is usually a little bit higher, especially thanks to the fireplace where you can just like kind of chill, do your thing, read a book. No books around here, that's okay. You just stare at the fire. Talk to the gods. It's all good. Here are the books, though. Good touch. Good little touches here. Oh, I love the tree that just kind of like boom, just kind of like comes right into the room, and it lives here. It becomes a part of it. And right here on the side, lots more greenery to kind of round things out, and a fountain too. Oh, this must be a treat to like listen to. You have your ambient noise going all the time. Oh, I just noticed the floating bookshelf. That's a good touch. Yeah, let's go up. Let's see if we can make it through the stairs this time around. Hey, we made it. Oh, check it out. Just notice that these pillars extend all the way up. All the way up. That's a good point. You know, these, I guess because of the, because it's magic, these houses don't need pillars for the most part. But having them there, one, it just kind of makes sense visually. But it also seems safe too. Like the dragon head that's kind of chilling there, overlooking the rabble below. All right, so now we're going to be led into like this new area here. Kieran tore stuff here. No curtains needed. This is the study. This is where all the learning happens. And we're also being observed by the old gods. Woo woo. Oh, these are real. Okay, that's a real bookshelf. I think I saw a secret bookshelf on the other end. Yeah, I kind of put out the fireplace. My bad. Okay, so they put an effort to like fill out these shelves too. So it comes at a great cost. We got to point out, I think on my realm, they're about 9,000 gold still. Something like that. I'm sure some places might still have it for like a lot more, but no, now this is very cool. Anything back here? That's a candle. Nope, nothing back there. No, this is a non-secret room. Ah, I'm usually fooled by this. I kind of feel like I'm being bamboozled. Like I think there might be more to this, but perhaps not. It is simply a study for the old gods. And I think we reached the top of the place. Cool. I think we've seen everything. Let's do a quick jog. Make sure we covered all the bases. All right. We went through the tentacle place. We went through this floor. Yeah, this place was the bedroom. Very cool. Really like that. I'm like always going to be impressed seeing people do those sorts of like window types. And I think that about covers everything there was to see in this place. Very welcoming, very homely. Let's get a drink and get out of here. Thanks for showing me. All right. All right, so this was Tyresen's place. Now we're off to, we got two more on the EU side. We're going to Iris's place. Iris or Iris? I'll go with Iris. All right, so let's see. Starts with M. There we go. Number 8, Barrington. Ah, cute, Barrington. Missed the first hour? Oh no. Oh, that felt good. Okay. Whose houses are these? I'm mouthing off the person's name each time. So this place, so this time we're visiting Iris's place, or Iris's place, and we're going to look up. Let's see what we get surprised at. And Vava, ooh, wow. All right, hold on. Hold on. Dude. Okay. Let me change my flight thing real quick. Sorry. That's the skywriting thing, buddy. Let me change to oh wait, I can't skyride here? I'm too low level to skyride. Or I'm too level for steady flight. Sheesh. Okay, so how do I do this? Blah, blah, blah. Don't worry, I'll get this. I want to do halt. Oh, okay, so it is up there. Okay. Okay, so this is pretty wild. We have like this huge overgrowth that's happening here. And sorry, I can't do steady flight here because I'm low level. And apparently you can't do a steady flight. Or I can't do steady flight yet. But this is hella cool. So we're over here in Founders Point. You know, this is supposed to be a human house here, but no, they just like reskinned the whole darn thing and they made it look very, very convincing. Like, check this out. Wow. The trees are just like jumping out all over the place. You know, the suspension is awesome. This is a really good use of the floating techniques here. And yeah, there's like one little fence there. It's just kind of you know, for you to lean over, make sure that you're safe and everything. I really, really dig how they're doing this entrance here because like I'm not knowledgeable about like the way this particular thing kind of opens up, but you know, it created a doorway. So I think this is actually like two trees that might be kind of like kind of messed with and put together to create this opening, and like this giant leaf here is to help like obscure, but I can't tell. I'm not familiar with this with these particular pieces. This is really, really well done though. Yeah, it looks as if it's like one thing. I'm like convinced. This is so cool. All right, let's head on in though. A night phase shrine item. It's a hall in the middle, great for dark. Dude, no kidding. I hope I can go in. There you go. Had to use the internet key to go in. Okay, so just inside Yours' place, we're greeted to like this kind of like this tight opening here. And it almost seems as if we're kind of sort of outside still. Because here we have like a mailbox, and it's kind of like we're in this semi-indoor apartment building. Because like check it out, like we'll climb up, but then we'll start downstairs. So we climb up, and we go up these kind of like awkward looking stairs, and they're purposefully like kind of crooked like, but it works really good, you know, to give this kind of natural look. We have these like different like rooms, like apartments or whatnot. I think this is them saying that there's stuff under construction in this part of the house, which is which is like a nice touch. Yeah, this is so cool. Yeah, it really is giving off like this whole vibe of being we're inside, but we're not really inside. Really neat. Really, really neat. I like this. So let's start exploring. Starting with okay, I know that's a table. It's not really a door, but then there's one right here. And let's look at home number one, I guess. So it's like, okay, put down your stuff around the corner. So these are like going to be like kind of tight apartments, but at the same time, like they're really well done. Like check it, we have like this whole skylight area. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, skylight area has been set up there because look at how well it like lights everything up. I'm trying to look at other lighting sources, like that's part of it. There's like this lamp here. Um, but I think there might be other obscured lights that I can't really tell. It just looks really bright. And check this out. it's a this is a pretty convincing TV. This is very convincing. You know, it's just using two mirrors and just like you know, kind of put them together, and now you have this thing. And it even has like the power button. Actually, it's not a power button. It is a, I think it's a light thing. It is a light thing. I'm not even sure where exactly it's from, but that's good. I'm not entirely sure what is producing that light. That's really convincing though. So anyway, here we have like, this kind of like separate study area, so you want to be close to the family and whatnot, but you're still doing your work. I get it. It's kind of how it goes. Stairs that lead up a little bit higher. And okay, here's what I'm also kind of impressed by. It's not using a 45-degree angle. It's using more like a 30-ish degree angle, which helps for just like general climbing and everything. But otherwise, we have like this eating area complete with a vent to like capture all the stuff. Oh, I love how this is like hooked together. Yeah, this is cool how this is like hooked together to make it look even more convincing. We have this whole kitchen area complete with like working clickable stuff. Should be clickable. There we go. Yeah, so they even put like stuff in, so it's the dishwasher. And it's running right now. It should turn off while it's running because that's very unsafe. But, but that's cool. That thing's fully functional. Okay, let's see what's going on with these doors here. So we have a full cupboard with stuff inside. Lots of attention to detail here. Cookbook is set up. We have these bottles. These are alchemy bottles, I believe, that are being used as some lighting. That's cool. That's hella cool. Yeah, we have and even like this, I'm not familiar with this block right here. Yeah, this is a very intense block set down. I think this is like a wall section actually. Yeah, this is a wall section. I'm clued in because a wall section is being used here to like kind of to create this separation. And the same thing is being used here as well. That's really smart. Dude, that's hella smart. Your own granite countertop of sorts. So like here's the top of it, and it's being used as like the back, so it, kind of makes sense. I should get some of those of my own. And then you have a bunch of tables here that help to like line everything up and to create the rest of the surface. So, this could have been floating if they wanted it to be, but they didn't. And then they used some more shelves to create this effect here. We got a fridge. Oh, that's smart. Oh, they're even using the cabinet. So this is a helical. Okay, this is a freezer. Nothing in here should be smoking. Yeah, and then we're still using like these walls to continue with that effect. See, it is kind of funny because like this looks messy, but it also feels like so workable because in a sense, yeah, random stuff that's being used. Okay, now what's going on here? So we have like this other door that leads to nowhere, but I wonder what that's intended for. Is it like is it so? It's for the basement someday. That's what it is, right? Blizzard, you're gonna give us a basement, right? All right, we're still looking at like this first house inside this house, which is wild. Okay, that's very wild too. But here we have, vanity, very liberal use of these walls. It looks like a shower area, right? Yeah, yeah, it's a shower area. Nice. We have a fountain effect that's being used here, and it's the waterfall effect kind of shower, complete with drain and everything. You got your red soap, or maybe that's like a sponge or loofah or whatnot. Nice use of the table. I believe that's the Calderai food table that's being used here on the side, and it's just like somewhere in there. We're just seeing that. What's this being used for? I think this is just being used as, not quite sure. Kind of, it maybe a cabinet, something like that. All right, let's go in here. What's going on with this whole? Okay, now this toilet is magnificent. This is so busy. This is like Azeroth's first bidet or something like that. And they know it's messy because you have mats all over the place to like catch the water. Dude, all this technology that's being put in here. Actually, that's where the fridge is. The fridge is on the other side of that. All right. Okay, can we do a seat check here? I think we can do a seat check. And we're good. Good seat. Good seat. It's just a lot going on with this thing here. We have a whole book that's being used as TP as well. We got a thing for a plunger. This person's thoughtful. This person's very, very thoughtful. Got it. Dude, what a place so far. And I think we're just starting. Okay, how do I get out of here? No, that's the bathroom. Okay, here, through the shroud. Back to the living area. And I think we're going to go up to hopefully the actual living area. Or like, place to sleep and all that. This feels so natural. I mean, the parts are like crazy, but this looks so livable. It's so cool. Oh yeah, and here we have like this kind of like this upstairs loft of sorts. There's Reptar. Hi, Reptar. And where you sleep. Very cool. Hell of a light. Well, I mean, they also have lights behind them too. Yeah, this is crazy because you have this bed area, but then they also use the couch to create a backdrop for it instead of it just being like, nothing up there. That's cool. That's a very good touch. You have a whole table that's being used as this back area too. So, really cool. This is a really well built place. Okay, interesting that there's this light or something, but I think that's just for like an outdoor window of sorts. So let's get out of here. So that's one spot. All right, let's climb up. Let's see what else is going on here. Okay, so we got one. I think there's just one other spot. I think the other places are kind of like under construction. So yeah, so we have one more spot to look at. Cool touch here to give this to give that bright feeling. Oh, it's being done again here too. So we go into house number 2, right? And this is like so we have this reception area for what might be a hotel of sorts. Lay down your weapons, not allowed here. Sign the guest book, do your thing. Oh, that's a cool. I don't think I've seen this whole quill and ink well before. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I gotta have that someday. I'm pretty sure that's crafted and it's going to cost me an arm and a leg, but what's an arm and a leg, right? So here on the side, there is walls. Cool. And here we have... Okay, this is kind of like a... Oh, dude, this is a cool bar. Oh, man, dude. Okay, this construction is awesome. Okay, so sorry. Let me start from the top here, right? Let me start from the top because I'm already at the top. So I'm entering house number 2, right? We're entering number 2, and it's like this kind of bar entry area, and then we immediately descend down if we want to. But then here, I guess this is the reception area, right? Yeah, this is a reception area. And oh god, okay, I guess we'll look at here first. So this is like a special like manager's area. Well, it's a place to sleep. And I think they're using, are they using 2 of these? I think they're using 2 of these beds as like, okay, here's the back of the bed, and then here's the front of it because I don't like the front of it. And they just use that. That's pretty smart. Hi, area. No secrets here, just like treasure. This is where all the loot is. This is where the boss observes everything else. The construction on this is insane. This is so cool. So it's a movie theater. Okay. No, I can buy into that. Yeah, so there's like another kind of like an upper seat. Here's like the bigger screen. Again, we have like the big TV and all that. Some racks and other stuff that's being suspended. I don't know why that enchanted thing is there, but oh well, that's still cool. Well, let's make our way down. So we're making way down the staircase, the spiral staircase. Keep going down, keep going down. And here we are at the bar. So We go, so as a customer, we go around here. So here's the bar area. And look at how well lit it is, dude, using these privacy windows. I just bought a bunch of these, put them together, replicated some more of the light back here using the rug and the windows here, and you have a bar. Really big, dude. Okay, okay. So here's some inspiration for me. All right, another coffee maker. So like I'm using the Mechagon thing for like pulling shots, but this is another really good one because we have like a full steamer and everything. That's sick. That's sick, dude. Okay, so you're on the bar area, and it even has like this kind of these kinds of enclosures to you know just to have like some adornments to kind of fill out the spot. Like check this out, like as like a screenshot. I'll take a screenshot of this one. Um, this looks so cool. This looks so cool. Oh man. Okay, so here's the stage where dude does his stand up for all to see. And maybe people are watching like the monitors so that way they can, that way they're not if they're in nosebleed seats, they can still see the person. Oh, they left a mess. There's a mug chilling in there. So here's the stage, front of the audience where the dude like roasts people in the front row, but like there's drinks right there. It's like this very cozy little stand-up theater sort of spot, right? Damn. Oh, damn. So the backdrop of it is going to look like this, right? When you're seeing the person on stage, right? Good perspective. So back here is like basically the green room. Mr. Snuffles is there to help keep us company. Trolley is there to keep an eye on us. And we otherwise like prep our stuff right over here. Have our takeout, have some drinks to like get us mellowed out before the show. There's the audience back there. Come out, Soul. We're gonna roast the fuck out of you. you know. And then we go through here into the loo, into the bathroom. All right. Okay. We got another seat check, and we're good. Very cool. Stove for some reason. Probably to keep the place warm, keep the bathtub warm, and running water as well. Very nice. I'm gonna pause here because yeah, no, you're right. I don't know why the lag is happening. That really sucks. Let me see if I can figure anything out. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? Download's good, but how's the upload? How's the upload? Upload's fine. Come on, Twitch. Why are you messing with me? Yeah. I shouldn't have any problems on my end, but I do. So why? All right. so let me change this. Oops. Let me see if that does anything. I'm not freezing all over on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I figure. Like, Twitch is just being doo-doo. But I'm gonna have to mess around with stuff. I might have to try and restart the stream, which would suck because it would mean that I'd have to shut down the YouTube one as well. So no, it's not changing. Crap. Okay, so okay, let me see if I can turn off YouTube but not Twitch. I think I should be able to do that. We'll see if I screw it up or not. There you go. Okay. So YouTube folks, you guys haven't had any problems, right? I'm gonna try restarting Twitch. Okay, so I don't know if it had actually stopped yet. Well, I'll just try restarting it now. Boop. All right. Now, how does it look? Says YouTube is smooth sailing. Yeah, like it's still looking funny on my end, but I'm gonna keep waiting. I don't want to finish the story yet. Boo, boo, boo. The house is so phenomenal, it broke my stream. Oh, I'm okay. So I'm looking at my dashboard and I'm seeing like how way behind the stream is. That's crazy. I just opened your stream on Twitch and it immediately went to freeze mode, totally a Twitch issue. That sucks. That's a big stinker. Well, yeah, I can't even tell if I'm I can't even see on my dashboard like if I'm broadcasting okay. But if YouTube is working fine, and if my recording is fine, then I think we're okay. I can just kind of keep going. So we'll keep going. Okay. So after clearing out some buffering issues, let me see if was there anything else that I missed here? This was crazy though. This was indeed very crazy. So I think this was like the bathroom area that we were just looking at, right? Yeah, this is the bathroom area. So we have like a full house plus theater and bar. Functional theater and bar with stage and everything. Oh, I really like this too. Like small touches like this to just kind of like fill up the space and put some, put splashes of color on things. So good, dude. And what's really cool is that like it's so tight and compact that it feels super realistic. You know, we're used to WoW stuff looking very airy, very spacious and all that, which works out just fine. But when people can pull off something like this, it really shows like their experience, or at least the dedication they put into all this level design and everything. So it works out really, really good. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's the place, because the US Bills was saying, "Oh, thanks" and everything too. So that works out. Okay, so I want to look at my dashboard again. It's like, yeah, it's still screwing up. Yeah, to me, it totally looks like a Twitch thing that's happening right now. Well, I guess I'm wondering, are other streams struggling? Or does it just happen to be me? Because that really sucks. YouTube froze a second and skipped ahead. Actually, let me do a timing check. Someone say hello right now in YouTube. Not Twitch. Twitch, you guys are like boned. Your Twitch ads weren't even working, so it's probably just the Twitch thing. So about 20 something seconds. So almost 20 seconds. Okay. Cool. Well, that wraps up this tour. Let's move on. Now the thing is, I can keep going. I can keep going. It just sucks that Twitch is like screwing up on us. Boo, Twitch. All right, let's go to the next spots. So that was Eurus builds. So one more from EU. We're going to Sibbon's place. Number 7. All right, I'll be the only one. Duh. Don't see other issues with other streamers on Twitch. Tisk. Yeah, I tried restarting the Twitch stream too, and it's still bugging out. So kind of a bummer. Let me double check my uploads and all that stuff real quick. It's just my stream. It's a conspiracy. Yeah, if other streamers are working fine, and if my YouTube is working fine, then I'm being targeted. I'm being oppressed. Oh, it's looking okay now? Oh, okay, now it's fine. Okay. there goes that. Okay, so it recovered. Yeah, I don't know what it was, guys. Yeah, sorry. Let me crank this thing back up then and see if hopefully this won't screw it up. Frozen in the middle of targeted. I mean, thankfully, I did manage to finish the tour. And it'll be available on VOD at some point. So I'm depressed we don't have holiday decor for Winter Veil. Yeah, it sucks. Your workman was like 3 minutes behind. Okay, so maybe doing the bandwidth was not a good idea. So let me bring it back down again. That sucks. All right, while Twitch works out their issues, as I'm gonna call them, let's get back to this. YouTube fam, y'all are with me. All right. So we're at Sibbon's place now, over on Founder's Point, and it looks like we're going to climb. We are going to climb. So let's climb. Up we go. Okay, short climb. Nothing too crazy. But here, we have a, pretty public hangout spot where all can see the rabble below, right? Nice. Kind of a champion's seat of sorts. Random nets and the weird buggy little artifact from the mailbox, that's still around. All right, so let's head on in. All right, so in we go, greeted immediately with like a banquet hall of sorts. Banquet hall, bar. If anything, it's a very large, it's meant for large parties of like 8 or more, but also kind of a vibe spot, chill spot. So maybe it's more like, kind of a private place more than like a pub or a diner of sorts. I really like the touch, the touch here with like some magic going on right here in the middle. This is our magic stove. Otherwise, how else do we have like all this fabulous food coming out with very little prep going on, right? I never realized that this thing had like a bubbling lid to it. This is my first time seeing it in action. That's pretty dope. I dig it. So we're going to chill here and read. We got nice adornments up top here. It really feels built in. Same thing with the emblem up top. It feels like this natural thing that was almost kind of hard to notice. But yeah, this lodge, I guess I'll call it, nice and welcoming way to enter. But now we're in the library with lots of things to click. I totally want to click on all those things like right now. In fact, I will. Let's go. Let's see what sorts of mysteries are behind here. There are no mysteries behind here. That's the twist. Okay, we gotta close them back up. It's only proper. All right, so closed back up. So now we're in this kind of, as I like to describe it, this kind of like transitional kind of lobby area as we go into like some pretty amazing things in the next rooms. But let's take a look at this, what looks like a smaller room first. So here we have like this shrine of contradiction. We got this Paladin, the Holy Light book right over here. Right ahead of it, though, is void-looking stuff. So it's like, what is going on here? Maybe it's this kind of thing where, if I'm a priest or a paladin or something like that, here I sacrifice fruit, and I'm trying to purify this thing into, well, whatever happens when you take all the void out of like an altar like this. So it could be something going on here. Interesting. So some work is being done there. It's not simply an altar, or maybe it is. Now here we're entering a different sort of banquet hall. Oh, how festive. It's like the kids' table. Because you have just like okay, this is the first time I've seen this being utilized, or it's being used as like part of a table. What an interesting spread. This kind of gives me that whole vibe of being at like them sushi boat places where they kind of go around and you can grab whatever you want out of it. That's neat. That's neat. And then here you just have like your random assortment of like other stuff to grab before you sit back down and get stuff ready, or maybe someone's serving you. That's cool. I like how these boxes are being used, how they're being used to create this sort of illusion of it like going down and then back around again. I think that works out pretty well. Yeah, definitely a loungy area because you have what is, I'm not quite sure what's being, what's being communicated here. Is this like a puzzle that's being put together? Is it a diagram, a battle plan of sorts? Or is it just something to celebrate all the wagons of Azeroth? Perhaps. Everyone's got their preferences and all that. And this fireplace is really heavy too. It's almost like a diorama sort of feel because you can see here like everything's like minified, everything's like super miniaturized. Little table, little chairs, little scrolls, little owls to like overlook everything. And there's even a little bit more. Like I think, no. I think these tusks. I think those are a part of the fireplace, but these aren't. This fence that's being put together is kind of like a grill. I'm pretty sure those aren't. And there's like other rando stuff here too. Barrels, light posts. Oh, and here's like, okay, here's the boss's table. Here's the boss's table. Boss is pissed. So dude got recently killed. And here's the boss's loot in the back. Kind of an intimidating spot to be in. When you're looking down at the, these dudes are like groveling at you. No, boss, it wasn't me. It was someone else. Right? And then you make an example with the flaming skull. Perfect. Hello, dragon. Okay, so there's one room over there, probably. And then we have what is behind this door being flanked by dead earthen. That's not gruesome at all. So here in this bedroom, okay, this bedroom is part business too. It's a guillotine right there, right next to the bed. Oh, really cool touch with the coffin and everything. Although very interesting is that the coffin has been sitting there, unused, right? But you have all these different torture devices, right? We have here's a chair where the boss can just kind of watch all the madness go down. At first, but it's also a bedroom. Oh, there's nothing that puts me to bed more, better than the screams of my victims. Ah, yeah, this is some dark stuff happening here, dude. You got the even this containment cell. It's on fire. Sorry. Sheesh. Yeah, there's like no rest. How does one rest in that sort of room? Well, it's not my room, I'll tell you that. All right. So let's go across this dedication of check out this other diorama. Yeah, I'll take a look at that thing on the other corner too. But so here's another diorama featuring Reptar. And what's Reptar doing? He is taking care of an egg. Oh, Mr. Snuffles is there too. It's kind of like their house. So I'm gonna take this as like the hey, we need pets in our houses conversation. We're gonna kind of pivot to that. I want to see stuff like this. I want to see them running around all stupid. That'll be fun. And here we have a simple setup. Folks are watching. This is the safe place. Kind of safe place. All right. Hello to Ilaria and Zelatat. Let's go to the other side here. And so, we got just books, but we can click them. And then we go through this other shroud. And then now we have a sign that says something. Maybe this is a work in progress area. That's fair. But they made it in character too, because they just put up a bunch of boxes like, oh, we intend to put out some more stuff. And we have some more minified things. I think this is like kind of a big thing that that this designer is pulling out. It's like, oh, let me make all this minified stuff. It's as if their thing is like making models and stuff like that. Because here's like what we can say is like, okay, this is like, mixing paint together and all that stuff. And they're building more stuff, right? I think that's a cool thing. Yeah, I think that comes off pretty well. Did I miss something here? Actually, he did leave a note. He said, Sibbon said, big goes small in a new world on the many places. So yeah, I think that is kind of the shtick here. And I think we're now in the to be continued area. Yep. So there's more work to be done. I think that's a nice little theme to have here. The mini fight stuff. Now things get a little random here with the whole torture chamber back there. So I think clearly like they have issues. There's some issues to be worked out. But I do like the little exhibits that I like back here. I think they're cute. I want to see more of that actually. I want to see more like mini fight things, like houses and houses and pulling off that sort of vibe. That's really cool. Yeah. I like this place. Thanks for showing us. All right. So the stream is still looking doo-doo. But yeah, I don't know what to do about that. It's like still running, so let me see how far behind it is now. It is... Actually, it's not looking so bad now. It's just not. Nope, it's bad. Never mind. It doesn't look great. All right. So that concludes the EU tour for now. Okay, so now we're going to go back to the top. Actually, I'm going to close the client. That was a really short maintenance, huh? If you put those containment things at the spawn point of your home, visitors get trapped. Oh yeah, no, I saw that. I think I saw that being pointed out to me at one point. That was all funny. Like, what's the point? All right, so I'm gonna use the main, the camera guy. No, very cool stuff. There's no distinction between regions. Folks just got hella cool stuff to show off. I love it. Ooh. Okay, so how many places do I have? I have 30. I have 30 more queued up. How many can we get through today? Not 30. I'm not going to, I'm not going to let myself rush through and otherwise sacrifice my efforts at observation and everything. What's up, Jalsan? I hope the lag's okay over on Twitch. It seems to be better-ish, I think. Let me see. It looks better, actually. I'm seeing that the stream is behind by a bit, like 20-something seconds. Yeah, but it looks kind of stable. Would I mind doing a short review of gathering professions in midnight? I'm going to do planning. That's coming up. I do plan on all the gathering professions being kind of like what I did for War Within. I'm going to mash them all into one video. Hey, let's talk about it. Let's see what's changed, what's different, yada, yada, yada. Your wife has eye surgery. Oh, well, good luck. Break legs. That's not a good one. Yeah, hope everything works out. Okay. I'm on this one. So now we're going to Amikins is at the top of the list. Let's go to Chaos Hood. Touch on my phone is way ahead of my computer. Whatever works. I feel like the current housing systems penalizes the casual players. I'm stuck at level 2 and only getting 10 XP per item. Doesn't help it, and achievements take forever for 10 XP. It makes me disheartened. I mean, yeah, if you're running low on stuff, you could almost think of you know how other games with housing, that's like, oh, you got to buy this house, right? You got to you want more space, buy a new house, and then cool, you have a new house, then you gotta fill all that stuff up again. In the case of players who might not be veterans, um, how do you get the XP? At the moment, with early access, you're limited to decor, and like that's it. When we get to general launch, though, and endeavors become a thing, then you can start doing endeavor related stuff, as in playing the game. Not just looking for decor, but you can like do other things in the game that gets you experience, that gets you those levels that you need. So, I mean, a level 1 house is 900 budget. A level 2 house is, I believe, 11 something. A level 5 house is about 2,000. So you get almost like double if you were to max it out. But it's a good. I'd say it's a decent start. So. Well, hardcore casual almost level 4, you have to go visit each vendor and buy the individual items for the XP. It's annoying, but it's not impossible. Yeah. Like if you're trying to grind your way to level 5, it's not nearly as natural or fun of an experience. But people want to do that anyway, and I get that. All right. So we're at Amikin's place, who has this really clever yard set up. I'm kind of having trouble like finding out like, okay, where does the house start? So the house starts here-ish. And they managed to create like this whole elevation right here on the side, which is, I'm gonna guess, is like kind of skirting the border of their lot. But it's under construction, as we can see. But it's being set up in such a way that it feels natural, right? But also there's going to be more to come. So we get to see like kind of like the story of like this natural progression of what they're doing as they're building their house. And it works out. And they can leave it like that forever if they wanted to and be like, nope, that's the story. That's the story and I'm sticking with it. Right? We got Puppy House. That's always a +1 for me. And this house is it's backed up against it's backed up against this rock face here. So it gives it that still very tight. About housing and WoW is, it involves, maybe condescending here, but it involves, playing a lot of the game. A lot of these things are celebrations of what the game was and things that people have done and everything. Playing the game will get you a surprising amount of stuff, but you have to play the game, which, maybe some people don't agree with. All right, so as we go in, interesting device to welcome us into the house. But we're welcome with a Christmas tree. Hey. Oh, okay. Now this is a cool topper. They're using 5 windows as the tree topper here to produce this very, very bright effect. And we're seeing a lot of I'm seeing a lot of the usual things being used. This is a different one though. They're using a straight up lamppost as one of these things. We have a sigil as one of the ornaments. We have candles and the lanterns. That's been a usual thing. We have a chair to greet Santa when he comes in to be like, haha, caught ya. Give me your loot. And then we'll see what Santa drops. As a backup, there's a dragon to like breathe down on him in case he tries to escape through the roof. And even then, if you grab Santa, you throw him into the fell portal. Or pool, but it's a portal in this story. And then you torture all the loot out of him instead. I made it get dark really fast. But hey, it's Christmas, all right? So we come into it's an empty stairwell room. So we have stairs that go up, but then but they built these themselves, which totally works out. We're also saying hello to Talius and Nevatelan folks as we are touring houses. Oh, you guys are in for it. Hopefully the lag will be okay. So we'll go into that area first, but first, let's go into this little study. It's a very little study because we have like some work going on here. But then under these stairs, we have this very, very tight space with which to nappy. This sort of has a Harry Potter vibe because this is like, there's no real bed. There's kind of some junk here. Very little lighting, some books to kind of keep you going, but otherwise, not a lot to work with. So it kind of has that feel of like the whole Harry Potter thing. If anything, it needs to have a less immaculate door. It needs to be something a bit more depressing, but maybe not. So we enter the normal house, the normal part of the house. Very high walls to kind of cordon off this living area. Very warm. Oh, I love the colors here. I like this color. You know how there are like things that are like, oh, I really love the look of this. But then when it comes time, it's like, okay, what do you want in your house? I'd be like, nah, never. But I really like this. It's a cool color, not just cool, like what I always say, my vernacular. But I'm saying it's a bright color. It's a nice contrast when you're at a warm fire. Yeah, I'd love to see like more trophies and stuff back there too. But on the other side, we're eating, and otherwise not making too much of not making too much of a fuss. Making noise here, making noise there. No one's really bothering each other, and we have a very cool window. Right, bright. I'd love to like sit there, just chill. Okay, okay. I like this mess here. This is like a very cool mess that they made for themselves. So we're seeing like all sorts of like tables and whatnot being used here for what is the bar. An almost empty bar. Nothing, very little left except for some firewater. Yeah, this is like a beautiful mess that's being put together here. Because we have all this piping that's put together, and I don't know where it goes, so that's not important. But it all comes out of this spigot right here, with which to create more firewater. Or to just get it straight out of the keg right into your mug. But we do also have a proper kitchen. We're entering like a different room altogether. A pretty small room. But we have this kitchen set up with all the basic fixings. Cooking. And again, they put a nice touch with the additional piping, to create a bit of a sense of realism. And we have a very open pantry with which the food will go bad if it's not closed up. Come on, man. Gotta have a time in that. Unless they go through it quick, then it's all good. Then it's all good. Really good spot. Oh, even the shelf up top there for like more stuff. Yeah, later on when they can fill it out with even more things, oh, it's gonna look so good. It's gonna look so good. I like how this place kind of screams at you because of the lighting and everything too. All right, so we went through that spot. We went through the little Harry Potter spot, as I'm gonna call it. But now let's head up. Let's head up the player stairs. See what's going on. Stuff in the corner. Okay, they at least follow the bare minimum. It's like my personal rule. Everything in the corner. Oh no. Everything in the corner. All right, so here, okay, we have the dragon guarding against Santa, in case he invades. Santa invasion and all that. It's crazy, like they built the entire stairwell room themselves. They're like, no, I'm not going to rely on Blizzard to do it. I'm going to do it my darn self. Let's go. But in we go to the bedroom. Yeah, most likely a bedroom. Large bedroom too, complete with like all the studio stuff with which if you want to like camp out here for a while. Very cool. Oh, so vain. Check this. You got 1, 2, 3 elevations before you climb up into your vanity. And we're kind of sitting in the wrong spot, but that's okay. That's okay. Flanked by some adornments over here. And finally, oh man, this on its own is like this whole den too. We got this whole dedication to Erator, Hala. Teal is clearly their favorite color. Oh, and here's the loot. Instead of it being tucked away in like some downstairs closet, or being like just kind of thrown aside as soon as you walk into the door. No, 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 no. They want to kind of keep the stuff to themselves. They keep the loot close, you know? Yeah. Very warm spot. Oh, we have all these little things too. Kind of like stars. Funny enough, my older sister, she used to have that in her room, like little glowing stars on the ceiling. Very weird. But that's her thing. All right. So now we enter the loo. Let's see what's going on here. So we have full vanity again, as if the other one wasn't enough. I mean, that one's pretty extreme. Vanity and wash up. We got our hot tub, and what's around here? We have the toilet. All right, we got to do our usual checks. Seat check. Seat check is pretty good. Seats are pretty good. We have a scroll for toilet paper. No plumbing or nothing like that. It's not necessary. It's not like I have requirements here, right? But I just always I look at these and be like, oh, okay, that's a cool touch or whatnot. And of course, reading material. I mean, there's nothing like having a satisfying session in the bathroom without reading about the joys of the void, or something to that effect. But once you're done, finish off your stuff, good to go. Very nice. Now, did I miss anything? Not sure. I like how I love the use of this shelf pretty much every time I see it, because it's so easy to fill up with like so much and make it into like this very busy, very colorful thing that, screams for attention. But I also really like how they kind of like made little separations here. You know how this can intend to be closed if they wanted it to be, but no, they just like sort of left it open, let in some wind, a little bit of air, and all that. But yeah, watch out, Santa. You're gonna get wrecked as soon as you try to invade. But yes, thank you very much. Love the tree, love everything. I love the I love how festive this place is. All right, we're going to Vyra's place. Vyra, pronounced like virus without the S. I do actually ask for that when people are submitting. I'm like, hey, if you feel like you need to give all the phonetics and stuff for your name, so I don't mispronounce, that will help, because otherwise there's a non-zero chance that I'll butcher it, and then I'll spoil your experience. I mean, after all, this is your guys' stuff. You gotta respect it. All right, so we're going to 20. 20 damage is the address for this place. All right, the neighborhood is called Damage. Interesting. How to make the star on the tree? That particular star was a bunch of windows. So those are, I forgot the name of them. I'm not gonna remember the names of those windows, but it's like, I think it's ones that you get from a dungeon. It's like the ones that look like they're shaped like a coffin, but they're really bright, and then they just took 5 of them and put all that together. All right, we have arrived at Vyra's place over here in Founders Point, spooky area, and it's all filled out with rocks. So many rocks, plus Nightwell. And yes, in fact, yeah, these things are like normally there. I feel like this could be like a gun turret of sorts, but anyway, that's a different conversation. We're being flanked by lots of owls to I guess keep watch for shenanigans and other naughty stuff that might be happening. But otherwise, it's a pretty closed off. Lot. Couple of openings. If folks need to go to the graveyard and drop by for some business. Actually, we're flanked by 2 graveyards. The backyard is a graveyard. Oh moly. Okay, well, that works too, I guess. But otherwise, it wants to be a welcoming spot. It seems inviting. Come stay forever, right? So it was from the dungeon. Okay, cool. I'll link the new. There's a command for it. If you do the Tor command, it's going to show. And I think every now and then it'll my chat bot will blast some stuff too. The player house makes you think he's a necromancer in secret. I do need to add the Tor link in the video description, but there's a lot of stuff I want to do as well. Like the next big phase that I need to do. So there are two other big phases I want to do. One is to set up the other channel again, so I can just dump a bunch of the raw footage. So those channels, so the other channel, it's going to, when I include those sources, it's actually going to include banter like this. So it's going to be, it's going to be a bit rough. The stuff that I produce here on the main channel, that's going to be things that are like cut, and I'll cut off some of this thing, some of these things too. The other step is to set up a round of clips. So there's like some site that I'm taking a look at that will that'll take my whole stream, and it's going to like automatically cut up a whole bunch of clips, that it identifies as highlights, with my like, yeah, and you'll see a bunch of those like in short form videos and stuff where you see like the streamer's face, and then you see some gameplay footage, and then like the text is all popping up. It'll automatically do all those things. So I'm like, oh, this is kind of a cool tool. So I'm figuring out how to do that as well. That's going to come a little bit later as well. So. Am I standing while streaming? Yes. Oh. Okay, this is Vyra's place. Back to it. So here we are at Vyra's place, which is immediately we're greeted with, I guess, this kind of dedication to color and class related stuff. So like there's some demon hunter stuff. I guess it's a way to welcome us in. Yeah, these are neat colors that they're putting up. So we have like, I can't tell what kind of colors these are back here because each of these objects, they produce their own kind of light. So it's a little hard to tell. But I like the color scheme that's being used for the benches, for the rugs. Haven't seen this one before. Usually I see something that's highly contrasts. It'd be like a black, like a white and green or a white and black or something like that. But here, they kind of flow together. Yeah, and we have some stuff that's being used here as if there's like additional weapons and other things that are being set up on the side. Once again, it's kind of like that whole, hey, weapons free, put everything down before you come in and just like chill and vibe. Yeah, we can see what this color scheme is. It's like this really grayish purple sort of thing. I like it. It's like it's bright, but not like, screaming at you kind of bright. Yeah, I dig it. But otherwise, we're eating on top of tables. These are little tables that are being used. I don't know if we can see the underside of them or not. No, we can't. So yeah, those are sized like perfectly. We've got the whole spread from big old meats to dim sum to all the other good stuff. Nice. I like this too. I love seeing these things. A little bit of animation and all that. And here we have kind of interesting that this is supposed to be a stand-up table, but then there's still chairs for it. But there's like other places to eat too. I want to say this is the kids' table, but not really, because it's like right by the kitchen and everything. But I guess that works out too. Fully decked out though. Totally decked out with stuff, and we're cooking with mostly magic. Magic is what's making the food happen here. What else do we have though? We have some kind of funny, like these are some pretty not high-end items, but these are crafted items, but they're just put off to the side. They just happen to be there. We have these barrels that are used as cups. Right on. A lot of cool little things that are put in here. And dirty dishes. Ah, nice. We don't see that too often. Oh, and a floor stew kind of thing going on. Ah, interesting. I guess I guess part of it is because like this is the one spot where you can I believe this is the one thing that lets you cook, do actual cooking inside the house. Really neat though. I think it's really the colors that draw me into this one. I really like it. But now we're going into like some more cool spots. So here we are in a stairwell room. This is a pre-built stairwell room. But first, under it, what do we have here? We have a not so secret shelf. Yep. Because I know you can't go anywhere, so I can't be surprised this time. But now we have, otherwise we have like a kind of half study, but also a nappy spot too. So I wonder if that's usually the intent here. You know, they have it all, they have this set up here. Lots of books, things to read. But none of the other fixings that would make this like a full-on bedroom. So if anything, it's just, you know, a resty spot. There we go. The Pandaria half circle table lets you cook. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Nice. So here's that spot that we saw from a previous house that was like enlarged and opened up to create like a house entrance. Now we can see like a kind of minified version of it. I can see how all that works now. Very cool. Ooh, good touches with the lighting here as well. But now as we're climbing up, we see banners represented all sorts of stuff, including demon hunters, including the Forsaken and all that. Oh, and we can go up a little bit higher. I think we'll go up higher first. So up from that corner study, we go up these. Okay, I like this. This is a very subtle climb, right? We're slowly going at this other angle. We eventually make it through, you know, and then through these curtains, we enter this kind of loft sort of. No, it's a gaming space. Yo. Okay, so here's what's going on. You know, we're streaming, we're doing our thing. There's our rig. Oh, check it out. Powered by Arcane, dude. Hell yeah. How much is the RAM in that thing, though? Oh, that's crazy. We got a rock mouse, keyboard. We got an energy drink, obviously. The array is a little crooked, though, I gotta say. They gotta, like, bring them together a little bit more. If anything, you might want to have a third one that's, like, vertical, right? So that way you can, like, see chat and all that. Very important. Just messing. But yeah, we got kind of the streaming setup here. All that's missing is some overhead lights. And what are we streaming? Ourselves practicing, like kind of like gym stuff, squats and all that, as well as whatever is happening on the bed. But I'm pretty sure the camera angle would be if anything, it'd be like the gym stuff. Yeah. The mouse looks heavy. Well, yeah, if they're doing gym stuff, of course they got the strength to manage your mouse. All right, what's going on in here? We have stuff. Goods. Booksies. It should be, you know what it should be? It should be like a whole bunch of these. Energy drinks like all lined up. So that way we know, okay, he's being sponsored by the Shadowlands as well. Powered by the Kieran. Easy. That's neat. Here's the other thing too. If he's streaming, that's going to echo a lot in here, wouldn't it? Well, maybe not because it's wood. Maybe the wood would absorb a lot of the sound. Anyway, so here we are at definitely a banquet hall now. Like we thought it was like cool downstairs, upstairs. It's like serious. Check out like the colors here. You got like the gray and whites all alternating. It's a lot of dye that went into this. A whole lot of dye that went into this. So head of the table, right there. Got Onyxia just kind of as a message to anyone who dares to speak out of turn. You know? Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I'm just liking the colors. Like this is now this is the more contrasting color, you know, the black and white, or at least Blizzard black. You know what I mean? Some loot there in the back for people who I guess don't really have a seat of. In fact, you know, it's a waterfall kind of. In fact, you know, it's a waterfall kind of shower. But you also have like this sort of area as if it's running at a shower. But you also have like this sort of area as if it's running at the time too. Nice. Nice. All right. So, a crash? Wait, what? Did it die? Did the stream die? Uh, it looks like it's still running. I'm back now. Okay. That's what's most important, is that I'm back. How weird. Come on, internet. Jeez, get it together. All right. Yeah, everything is looking healthy on my thing right now. So, cool. Anyway. All right, cool touch with the towel right on the side. Gotta have that. Really, yeah, this is one of the more complete vanities that I've seen. Sorry, I gotta come back to this again, because we have, you know, we could still call this an energy drink, but we can call it like kind of like a makeup bottle. We can call that like a kind of a makeup thing. I don't even know what that is. But that's kind of cool. We have like utensils for applying makeup as well. Little boxes to like hold additional things. Yeah, it's it's very complete. Oh my god. Is that this is the first time we've seen it. Dudes, respect. They made a urinal. Wait, no, that's kind of odd though. Usually using a urinal in like a public space. This is more like the private bathroom, right? But they made a urinal. And then here is the Grand Loo. All right, let's do a seat check. This is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't even know what this is, honestly. I mean, is this really a chair? I'm not yeah, I'm not familiar with this thing. That's crazy. But we have a urinal. Well done. And we got a void hot tub, and as not an insult, but probably an homage, we have a night fade towel being used here. Not bad. Never mind the shower, not worthy. No, when you get in the void, bath, you gotta wash yourself off with night fade stuff. Somehow that works. Really cool. You know, I like how this is dressed up. It's crazy. Like we look at these things and we quickly like glance over, but there's so much that goes into things like making sure the flowers that they fit properly and they don't clip all crazy like and stuff. You know, same thing is going on with like most of the pieces here. It's pretty crazy. Urinal. That's such a win. So that's a Valdrakken chair. That's a good chair. That's the first time I've seen that one used. So and that one fits really well. All right, so here we have somewhere back there is a window. You know, it's almost as if like they could have like had a window here and lit it up, but then like, nah, let's just leave it all exposed instead, because that works out really well too. Yeah. But now we enter the bedroom proper. All right. And here things get pretty modest. Nothing too crazy out here. I mean, we do have like the grand overhang, and the bed's lowered. You know, no box top here. Reptar is waiting for you. Jack and Jill are chilling at the table. We got things to read, and perhaps there's a secret behind there. A whole jewel crafting set is back there. I believe that's a crafted item right there. Another vanity plus pedestal / teleporter, or perhaps lighting if they want to illuminate themselves. Although that would look kind of weird on a vanity. But what do we have here? We have Okay, we have Mr. Snuffles and the real bed. The true bed is here. So looks like we have a secret. So this person's a secret vampire. Cool. You know, no problem. Because we still got chill vibes going on here. This is a cool spot. I'm loving the colors. The use of the colors. I feel like it sold a lot of this. I love this room too. This whole hall. Like, yawn, I just woke up from my vampire nap. Just kidding, I'm not really a vampire, trust. Let's go to our meeting and all that. Really cool. I love the gamer spot too. So it's kind of a mix of randomy kinds of things, and that's okay. You know, it's not like the house has to be stuck to like one certain theme or whatnot. It could be a whole lot of stuff, and as long as it works, then it's like, okay, cool. We just have a lot of stuff to like look at. So yeah, thanks for showing us this place. You wonder why the meetings are all at night? Ha ha ha! Smart. Then we show. No, thank you. Thank you very much for putting yourself out. So this was Vyra's place. Now we're going to Telania's place. So that is Dark Fate. Let's go to 37. All right. No, thank you, Vyra. Ooh. So how many have I gone through so far? I don't remember. That's not important. What's important is that it's going to take a while. I haven't even decided what I'm going to do with the guild tonight. I think we'll do. I said I was going to tank, and I think I saw Grim in chat somewhere in here, somewhere in this madness, saying he's on a tank strike, which is cool. I've been on tank strikes. He deserves them too. All right. Telania. All right. We've arrived at Telania's place over here on Founders Point. Interesting. Because, you know, when I teleport in, like, here I am. And this time, you know, I'm greeted to the side of the house. You know, there's a door and everything. You know, here's the way in. So this is kind of like how you're intended to enter the plot or the yard. So we go around here. We have a huge fountain to go around. It's even platform too. It's like, yo, it's not big enough. Bigger, bigger, bigger. A lot of cool greenery with the I believe these are from Valdrakken. And going around, we have other set pieces to look at, including a place to sit, have tea, and a huge chunk of meat. Just like, boom, right here. You know, here's what's funny, is that you can sit, and you're like looking at stuff, you're chatting with your buddies, and then you just kind of like lean to your left, jump, and you just take a big old bite out of it. You don't even grab it. It's as if this is like an elevated plate, right? It's an elevated plate, and yeah, it's like right next to you. It's like whispering in your ear, eat me. And you're like, yo, you know, you just go for it. Perfect. So convenient. I don't think that's what they intended, but, you know, yeah, they did. They did now. Okay. All right. So here's where the meat came from. And here's where people could watch, where they could watch the business getting done. Otherwise, we're chilling, we're vibing. And these were specifically colored for it too. And then we've gone back around. Yeah, little gardening spot, some work being done. Nice. Let's head on in. No, Grandma, this is I saw it way earlier. I just didn't comment on it or say anything. I think that was while I was handling all the lag and whatnot. Actually, here's a good time for me to be right back. Oogie doogie. So as soon as we enter, we are restricted. You know, we're going to be surprised at what we see inside. But before that, you know, we have a little bit of decor, things to, you know, ooh, this is a shoe rack. That's how I'm going to paint this one. We got a little shoe rack. Place our stuff down. I think that's a cool touch. All right, so in we go. Boop. Ah. So I guess this is to kind of keep the wind out. That's kind of a thing. Actually, that is kind of a good point too. But we're entering this kind of like trophy room / bar, which is like perfect because that's what you have. That's what you do a lot of the time. So we have all sorts of stuff that's being adorned. It's not just things that are like preset. Like some of these are preset, but then we have like these little barrels with the plants and books and everything that are added into it. You can kind of tell what's part of it and what's not. Sometimes, not all the time. A couple of sconces with the seals there, paintings, baskets, cheese. Of course, we got cheese. Places to cook. We even have you know, one of those little foldy platformy thingies to keep folks out, even though it's perfectly open right over there too. It's all good. Lots of little details that are put behind the bar. More cheese, stuff hanging, little containment stuff, barrels, books, and more. Yeah, really filled out. And a single stove with which everything is produced. Grinders for coffee or what have you. Places to sit and vibe and chill. There's that ink and quill that I saw not too long ago. Bit of treasure. I like this spot. This is cool. It's like this little rack. Or I'm sorry, it's just a series of racks of like stuff that you're putting down, like a storage, but not really. I really like this too. Yeah, like multicolored baskets. I didn't know that you can dye these baskets into different colors and stuff hanging from them. Some more stuff on top. Oh yeah, lots of little details because you have like this box that with the rolled up rug. Here's like one example, rolled up rug just kind of chilling there. Lots of little things you can add to deliver more personality into something that's, you know, already complete. Then here, a little dedication to the lights. Yeah. So I think this made of the first room, right? Really filled out room. Yeah, even lights up top here. Cool. Love the color. So in we go to the bedroom. More dedication to the light. We got a huge book. I love it. Huge book. Yeah, you know, even lit even more by additional lights. Okay, so here we have what I believe to be, okay, this is interesting. So I think what's happening here is that this is like one of those banners that's kind of flipped forward and face down. This might be like a Night Fae one, but it's being used as kind of like a writing board. And here's the map of Gilneas on top of it. A little bit of void love here. Oh, and this is being used not as a not just as a like a shelf, but also as like a full desk. So this is cool. This works out. Yeah, and it's all filled with different books that have been because normally this is empty. Up top here, some more treasure. The dark heart's just chilling there right next to Xalatath, right on. And behind the privacy screen, we have another shelf. Yeah, lots of little attention to detail that's put here. Lots of books too. Place to sleep, a not so secret shelf. I'm pretty sure there's nothing there. Yeah, nothing there. And this fireplace with okay, very interesting. Like to have what seems to be kind of a random wheelbarrow, but then they added more beams to this just to make it look like there's like something to carry around. Interesting. All right, so we go into the bathroom. All right, so how is this? So what do we have here? Oh, multiple things. Multiple towels being set up on their sink. Place to hold on to stuff. That seems kind of sus having fish in the bathroom, but well, that's okay. Still, there's a lot of detail going on, and of course, we have the loo. Quick check. Pretty good. Pretty good. We have is that a plunger? That's a plunger that they're using. They just took a bar stool, turned it upside down, put a pillow on top of it, and like, there you go. You have a plunger. Nice. We have another book, more reading material to blast you in the face with holy lights. Right on. Full bathtub, all the fixins, and I guess this is supposed to be like a towel of sorts, like a big segmented long towel. That's what it looks like to me. Nice. And I guess that's something that's being stretched out to like dry or something. Oh, that works too. Yeah, very good. It's the firewood. Ah, there we go. Is that what we saw outside? I'll take a look at that again. Because I think it's just like these two main rooms. Oh, I think these are benches, actually. I think those are a bunch of benches that are put together. Right on. Right on. All right. So I think that is this place. Yeah, small place, but very, very filled out with lots of details. A lot of thought went into all of this. Very cool. Thanks for showing us. Yeah. Even barrels up top there. Yeah, with more books, giant books. In fact, I think they're made to be a little bit bigger than normal. Cool. All right, so that was Telenia's place. Let's go to Cass's place. This is over at 34. Need to think of lunch. I mean, I have like I have a frozen chicken bowl that I can have, but I need to. I actually did not do a good job of anticipating how I'm going to do my lunches this week because I didn't really plan for long streams, but yeah, I did, but I didn't get enough food for quick meals during lunch. But anyway, that's a me problem. Here we are at Cass's place, and in this case, Cass. In this case, we're floating, and we're floating for a reason. So I want to see what's going on here. So we have this bench full of, I guess, decor to eventually put up, including a gun. So things are under construction, as we can see here. And it looks like, at first I thought it was being suspended with these pipes, but it looks like things are being like sucked up through the pipes. And this is like actually the way to go in. Because here's the welcome mat. Here's some welcoming flowers. But then here's like, again, looks like we're in the middle of construction of sorts. But you click it and I guess you're supposed to be sucked in. I think that's the story that I'm going to tell myself here. Otherwise, we're looking over Founders Point. We're chilling. We're vibing. There are, here's the view. There's a weird floating looking house there. And hopefully Blizzard will kind of fix that issue. Make some of this more visible as we get closer to launch. Otherwise, okay, fountain. Okay, so we have this jumping puzzle ish. There are two ways up. You have rock here. You got rock there. So let's make sure we can actually get up here. Got to do that check at least. And looks okay. Not so bad. Nice and easy climb. Let's go. So as soon as we enter, there is this curious, it's a guest book. Ah, it's a little guest book. Okay, it's not that little. It actually is suited for our size. Yeah, so that works. So we have a guest book, but we're flanked with some technology stuff, which I guess we should figure because we saw the pipes from a little bit earlier. And it's kind of like all over the place. Pipes here, pipes here. We have these little I forgot what to call these. Flower pots? Nope, not flower pots. Like I was gonna say a trough. But we have these gardeny things right here on the side. Yeah, I'll just go with gardeny things. That sounds perfect. Areas, with plenty of space in between. And this is a place where you otherwise aren't, where you might be eating. I guess this is kind of like here you're like sitting here, which I believe is supposed to be a I believe it's supposed to be a table, not a bench. Yeah. And so you're eating here instead. Cool. Good attention to detail, making what looks like making seating over there. All right, so now we enter what looks like a second bar area / restaurant. Now, a couple things going on here because you have like the stage over here, as I'll call it. And then folks are eating, vibing. Oh, they made some. Okay. They made like these benches to kind of act as kind of couches too. That's cool. That's a neat little touch. And then we have a kind of a slimmed out bar area. Nothing too crazy, just some cheese and some drinks. So more like a snacky area. All right, this is kind of an interesting nook because it's here, but then there's like more. Oh, there is more. Secrets. It's a secret, but it's a not so obvious secret. But yeah, it is. Yeah, because you look at this here and it looks like, okay, here's just like the opening, but then here's another room. And it looks as if it is a closet, but it's not because that's too small to be a closet. So here we go. Let's go through the side. And what do we have? We go through this secret area and find fire. Blazing hot fire. And apparently, again, kind of a work in progress as they're setting up stuff. It's as if, oh, okay, so we can see like it's like sucking up the fire as if it's like a power source for something. We don't know what. There might be other experiments going on. But maybe it's just like kind of like the reactor for the house. It's what's powering up all the lights. Yeah, these lights, it's all electric. It's all powered by arcane stuff. That works out. So then we go into, actually, let me pause. So is it screwing up again? Jesus, man. No, actually, I seem fine. Yeah, I have no lag, or I have almost no lag. Yeah. You might want to, if you guys are having issues, you might want to just like do a quick reload or something on Twitch, because otherwise, it's looking pretty smooth. Lame. Out of curiosity, how many forms do you get filled out for the housing tours? Grand total over like 180? No, not 180. 150. Grand total. and I'm going through. I've gone through. I'm losing count. I'm losing count here. Anyway, back to it. So through here, I guess it's kind of like a, sort of a pantry area as we lead our way upstairs. So it's kind of a back area, underdeveloped. Not underdeveloped as in like the designer did this, but it's just like, hey, we have the room here. Let's go ahead and put stuff. We'll just put some stuff out. So we're climbing, and we got vibe spots right here in the corner. Places to read, chill, relax. Big books, by the way. These are big, big books. And as we get to the top, we have loot to store. So this is where the loot is dropped off before we enter what's hopefully a more relaxing area, complete with a map. That's how it's looking to me. We got a map of what's going on here. So for all we know, this might be a whole labyrinth inside here, or maybe not. So here we have the bedroom, complete with bed. Okay, basic stuff, barrels and whatnot. So it almost looks like they're here, but then they kind of moved in a little bit ago. And like I said, on the outside, it looks like there are things that are under construction, and we're still getting that vibe. And we also have a heated, like a sauna-like area. So I'm going to say that the sauna is powered by that whole element thing that was downstairs in the sort of secret room. And that's what's powering up all this stuff, especially the heated things. Mystery solved, I think. I like how this thing I like this transition, how it welcomes us in. Nice and warm. Also kind of bright. Yeah, very cool. I like what's going on here with the arcane stuff. Like, these are good use of making, sort of pillars, but not really. But it also, like, kind of screams at you, too. Yeah. So this was Cass's place. Thank you very much. And now we're going to War's place. Should I, here's a question for you, chat. Because sometimes I struggle with it a little bit. Should I do a pronoun check? Because the names that I get here, they're not obvious at all. So I think that would help me mostly. Yeah. So Puddle's saying no. So I'll just refer to everyone as they. Because that's what I'd have to do. Or would it just trigger people? War. Silver stream, all right. Well, that would be it. I would be asking people on the forum, because I do say, hey, can you do the phonetics in your name if it seems like it'll be difficult? But it would also be the time for me to I guess I could just say their name all the time too. They, them is that's been my go-to as well. So, but no, it's decent feedback. Or like maybe the line will say, I'm going to refer to you either by name or, I'm just going to say they. That'll just take the thinking out of it. That and I'll have a bad time remembering too. So, yeah. All right, so where are we at? We're at War's place. We have entered the realm of war. Although it doesn't look like war, right? Actually, no, yeah, it does, because we got a captured, like, void thing. Ooh, it's going to be cooked over Fel. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, so it seemed pleasant for like a half second, right? It seemed pleasant like right here until I took notice of that. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I walk and I'm like, oh, fell. It's just chilling right there. And there are some barrels with which to keep the eternal destructive fire going. Right? That's fine. All right. So here's War's yard. And, there's like subtle things. There's like subtle brutality here. Growing flowers outside of coffins, right? Got that whole fell cooking thing on the other end. Here's a pleasant pond. I'm looking for like a dead body in this pond or something like that. Oh, here we go. Nice. We got some demon hunter warlock stuff happening here. And we've got more bodies. Oh, here's the master of the house himself. I'm just browsing. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just we're just vibing, just chilling, buddy. Okay, so yeah, okay, the fountain extends up. What war is in action. All right. So we'll see if they lead me anywhere. Okay, so what do we have here? So in the well, there is stuff. Oh, I think that's by default. I think. Yeah, I think that stuff is just there on its own. All right. Well, let's head in. All right. Okay, so this theme looks really cool right from the jump. We're jumping through a fell portal. We're flanked by fell torches, and okay, the boss is just like chilling up there like a raven of sorts. Dude, even the master of the house looks hella cool. All right, so we've got, dude, this is all felled out. Even the owl statue has been like fused in to kind of create a different sort of vibe around him. That's hella funny. Also funny is that the exit in the house is right there too. That's good. Oh, dude, check it out. Oh, dude. Okay, that's sick. I like this. This is such a winning. Here, I gotta take a screenshot of this. This is such a winning fireplace. They took candles and they lit up the squid's eyes. That's sick. And even cooler is that they took more of these torches or whatnot to enhance the fireplace even more. They also added like some extra fell right there to the fireplace here. Let me click on that. Yeah, there we go. There's like the fell stuff, but then no, let's just have it on there as well. That's cool. That's so neat. So we got a little puppy house with Mr. Snuffles right over there. What kind of pets does War have too? And so here's like the altar. Here's like I guess a warlock altar that's being like flipped to the side and created to make this new sort of motif of sorts. Here we're experimenting with the tame arcane stuff. Blah. A little bit of anime experiments going on. Hello to Zalatath. Poisons on the side. Some preserved earthen body that's being set up there. Really cool. I like what's being set up here. The loo is right here. Yo, like, okay, this person's hardcore. Like, there's no time for anything. We're going right here. Right? Oh, we have like, oh, that's a good roll that's set up. Okay, so this time they took like little pillows, right? They took little pillows to create the toilet roll. And that's like a weapon rack with spikes on it. Yeah, watch your arm when you're pulling your stuff out, because that's gonna rip you apart, and you're gonna need a lot more than just some toilet paper. Cool. So this is the bathroom, basically. But not really. Okay, that's the bathroom. Okay, there's no bathroom. It's just like there's the loo. And you probably wash your hands with fell. It's probably it. What a theme, dude. What a theme. Okay, so here we have Oh, okay. So these are like the little chess pieces from the Diablo thing that have been like decorated and put around here as additional trophies. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. All right. So let's head on up. Let's head on up. We got dedication to Sylvanas right up there. Cool. I like how I like the chains being used right there too. Good touch. Good touch. Some candles to adorn the place. Hello to the dragon. Oh, and also the dragon that also has fell eyes, right? With the additional candles. Of course, we have our dedications to demon hunter stuff. Oh, check out that door. Demon hunter stuff, warlock stuff, right there on the side. And here is it's a fell Christmas tree. Now this is Christmas. Right here, man. Right on. Okay, we got dead bodies in here. That looks like a oh, that's crazy. So it's like a dead troll is somewhere in there. You have like a dead Arakoa. You have a dead what looks like was a mechanome of sorts. This is such a good touch. This is such an attention to detail. Okay, lore is yeah, that's underestimating things. This is now this is a Christmas tree. Maybe I should do a Christmas tree contest of like things that I've been seeing. That's hella funny. All right, so now we're gonna go through this arcane door, complete with like with full piping and everything here. And what are we gonna enter next? So a lot of things happen here, actually. So the Torghast portal is here somewhere. That's being put in here. There's lots of glows that are happening. We got the ethereal kind of portal-y door looking thing, and then of course we have the pipes. So we go in. Oh, dude, this is such a vibe. Oh man, it's so purple. I feel like I'm in. This is like total Tempest Keep kind of vibes, man. This is sick. Ooh, all the resonance crystals. Ooh, that's a lot of resonance crystals that went into this stretch of room right here. So this is where a lot of the science happens. And then, holy moly, this really grand engineering space. Oh, look at the dude. They made sure to have all the gears like all lined up correctly. So good. So good. So much work went into here. We've got our garage with the spider thing. Okay, there's a look. That arrow's pointing me there. We'll go in that direction for sure. More ray guns. Captured dark heart and everything too. Oh, okay, what the fuck is going on back there? Jesus. Okay. This was oh, I love this. I feel like there can be like this grand, like a whole throne of sorts, right? Imagine just taking like 50 of these gears, like an extreme number of these gears, all stacking them into like just one big wall, and then having you stand in front of it. Oh, that'd be such a badass thing to show off. Okay, we're gonna. I guess we'll go here first because that just looks wild. All right, so we're gonna go here first to the not so secret spots where we just get mind fucked here. And here's the boss. Oh, this is so you're so creepy. So everything's upside down. Otherwise, so we have the chest setters over there. Got food and everything set up as well. Oh, this is wild. This is hella funny. But this is technically the bedroom. Oh man. And there's Reptar and Mr. Snuffles over there too. Hi guys. And hello to Terralian. What a mind warp this is so far. So far. All right. So we've gone through we went through the upside down. We go through here, and now all of a sudden we're Okay, so now we're in this sort of like gardeny area. A very large. Okay, we'll start off down here. It's a very large garden area. Here's the boss again doing his thing. It's this is a crazy contrast compared to what we were seeing at just earlier. Fell stuff, dead bodies, arcane mystery room, and all that engineering stuff, upside down room, and then natural-ish kind of cave. It's so good though. This is so well made. Holy moly. Okay, let's climb our way back up if we can. All right. So we made it. Cool. So now, oh snap. So now we gotta make our way back up. Yeah, I'll need some orientation here. Whoop. All right. All right. So we made our way up. A little bit of a dedication to the Pandaren. Oh, what a cool homage. Balance. You get it? Yeah, I get that. I get that. All right, so let's climb. Let's continue the climb. We're still going. Oh, I feel like that's a low ceiling. Oh man, what would a tall character have to deal with there? Anyway, so here you are on this kind of landing, and here is a kind of a bed. I've actually never seen this before. But here we have a just a Pandaren area. I feel like I'm in a different house altogether because we've seen so many different kinds of themes, and this is like just one of them. Oh, so this is like a sliding thing. Oh, dude. But of course, even though it's Pandaren theme, we have like evil stuff going on here. So we got the Diablo chest and some other set pieces, some sconces, lanterns. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a like a Tyrael one as well. But it's like a little trophy room. Love this. I love this too, because this is just like the bookshelf. This is just the secret shelf that's turned into a like a cabinet sort of thing. Very very neat. There's a hidden room below in the nature area. Okay, we'll go ahead and revisit back there again. So here we are with the balance again, and off to each side. Okay. There's like places on each side here. Man, so this looks like almost like a vault kind of thing, but it's actually just like the cooking shells. But it's also kind of a gym. Yeah, practice spot, right? That's hella cool. Okay, so these, what is this? I'm not quite sure what these are. This I think this is like one of those shelves, right? It's one of those shelves, but then they put carpets over it to kind of obscure it, so you can retain like some of those shapes. Got the I believe this is the Yulon statue. Lots of all Pandaren stuff up here. Very interesting. Yeah, the pantry. Yeah. And then here we have like a cooking area. So like the Pandaren area is like up here. It's all suspended, complete with food. And nowhere to sit. Okay, there's one place to sit, but that's where you're cooking and stuff. Holy cow, dude. What a huge place. I feel like I've seen like multiple houses here. Okay, so making our way down. Oh, there is something that's behind here. I think. No, we're gonna find it. Oh, so I guess I just didn't look at some of these areas here, and I think there might be something back there. So, another place to sleep. So like the night elves are down here, the Pandaren are all the way up top. Wow, wow, what a climb this is. So right through here is boop. Good God, now what? Now it's orky kinds of stuff. We have, I don't know what that is, or that. It's just like random. Okay, here's the bosses again. Oh man. Oh, and there's the little Feld puppy, or you know, the Mephisto puppy from Diablo. Because we got to have a little bit of love for the orcs as well. Wow, what a place, dude. I felt like this never ended, and yet here we are at the end of the road. Dude, thanks for showing me this place, dude. Holy moly, what a vibe. There's like so much that's going here. Did I miss anything? I don't know if I missed anything else. They're like lava lamps. I think we finally got all the rooms. That's crazy. Just oh, let me just put one more room, like right here. Orc stuff, night elf stuff, Pandarin right above. Not really. Well, this is really impressive. All right. Sheesh. It's like just when you thought it ended, it's just gonna keep going. Like engineering stuff, upside down room over there, arcane things, Forsaken stuff, fell stuff, going downstairs, more green things, a weird toilet. It's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, thanks for showing me your place, dude. This was awesome. This was really, really awesome. Wow. All right. So now we're going to Emelina's place. All right. In Golden Mist Ports. Off we go. A 3-person couch? Hell yeah, dude. Nice. All right. Oh, my bad. I missed the teleport. There we go. Must have taken hours. Dude, it would have taken me like weeks to put something like this together. Oh, man. Never mind the resources that's put into it. Just like the whole layout and construction is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We have arrived at Emelina's place, which is up there somewhere. But we are greeted with the trellis here. It's like, okay, let me play it proper. Go right on in, and then we'll make our way up a little bit. Oh, there's some chaos going on around here too. Okay, hold on. So, little fountain. There's a well over there. The gazebo over there. That's not gonna do me much good. And I think we made it. We made it. Yay! Well, where the I guess this is a I guess this fountain is just kind of like running back into itself, you know, because otherwise, where's the water coming from? You know what I mean? But we do have an outdoor garden that's somehow growing on rock because this is magic that we're dealing with. Oh, you know, I like this. This is just it's very simple, a very simple set of lights, but it adds a little bit to it. It doesn't need to add much. It's just like, oh, I noticed. It's a nice touch. Uh, so as soon as we enter Emelina's place, it's kind of a warm entrance, but I like how this immediately elevates into a little something else. Like hell, even out here, like we have like this grander sort of doormat. They add a little bit more to it, but then we climb right back up into this really chill spot. People come in, you're like, oh, hello, stranger. What brings you here? You know? But no, really easy going vibe. Yeah, we got a Nixie up top. It's bright. Very, very bright, actually. We've got windows all over the place. Let's see. And we got food. We are going around into this other spot, into this kitchen. A very modest kitchen. You know, I like this place because it's, you know, the last place we were looking at, crazy, all over the place. But it doesn't take much. Well, for me, I know it doesn't take much to impress me. Like I'm very easy to please. Like check out this cabinet. Like they just made a taller kind of cabinet instead of like making their own thing or using, or instead of using like some of the pre-built stuff. Like no, let me make something else by using. I'm not quite sure what piece this is, but it's being used as door handles to get into this cabinet area. And then these beams are used to create a separator from the top and bottom. So it's not really a fridge, but kind of sort of. Yeah, cozy is the word for me. Nothing too nothing too outlandish or crazy, which I've been fooled a number of times where it's like, okay, everything seems cool, and then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, this got dark really fast. But here, so far, so good. We're looking at a very cozy spot. It's very plain and simply the kind of place you want to actually live in. Yeah. I really like this elevation. Like it creates these sorts of restrictions as to, okay, we can put this here, we can put this here, we can put this here, but also it's open too because it's just kind of a fence, so you can overlook and still have conversations with folks on the other end. You know, I like that. I like this. Got a bit of a workspace right over here. Some more greens to color things up. And then we're being flanked by some rooms here. So let's go this way first. Into, ooh, this is cool. So mostly kind of an office or den area, complete with Christmas tree. No fire this time. Just elements. Oh, and there's a tree. A lot of people love using the tree as a as something to help fill out the space around it, but it works so good. So we have like this whole festive spot right over here, very Christmassy, very convincing. And this is a full bookshelf. These are, there's no secret shelf here, it looks like. Yeah. So a lot of effort went into this. And we have the elevated area that is lit up further with skylights. So check it right here. Like, this is cool. I like this. Very inviting until you're in trouble. Then, then it's on. But yeah, all the discussioning happens here, being overseen by Erator, of course. Nice little thing here using the gazebo as just kind of a set piece or centerpiece. You can like put really whatever you want there. Yeah, I like this. Like it's closed off and it's elevated, but it's really well lit. Let's go into this other room now, because I think we've yet to see a bedroom yet. And this is, in fact, a bedroom. This person's making really good use of like elevations and platforms that aren't done in like, too outlandish of a way. He'll hear a little workspace here. Again, very, very bright. And things kind of, so notice here, like it's very bright, but things start to darken up as soon as we just like take away the light and we just use the natural lighting to take care of it. We have a little bit there. We got Reptar and Mr. Snuffles over there. And this, I don't know, I'm not quite sure what the color is here. It's kind of like a purplish grayish kind of thing going on here. But I really like the way that this room breathes, because it's like still open here, but you still have all the privacy and everything. You have a spot down there with which to like relax, do your thing. We'll see if there's anything behind that bookshelf. You have your guardians of the bed right on the side there. Very cool. Let's see if there's anything here. All right. We're going to find the twist. We're going to see a twist. We have... Oh, something's on fire. Yeah. It's a twist, but not a dramatic one. Not yet. Yeah. Maybe we'll revisit this place someday, and then we'll find like just how awful it actually is. Otherwise, looks great. So homely, so cozy, the kind of place you want to live in. I love the way the elevations are done. They're like really, really well done. And then it got slightly creepy. Just slightly. Yeah, thanks for showing me this place. Really impressive. Really impressive layout. All right, next we have Asveld. Aceveld. Aceveld. I'll go with that. Aceveld. So where is the Jazz Cats? Here we go. 13. You should do some tours with Inky Black. I could. But unless there's a thing that requests it, I'm going to do it like normal. Because people might have a intent or something like that. I see what you mean though. But for now, like unless someone requests that I use it during the visit, then I'm not going to do it. All right. Welcome to Aceveld's place over in Founders Point. We have a number of bits of decor that are just sort of laid out here. We'll see how intended this is. So we have like kind of this planning area. Place to drink. We have a busted fence. Someone broke out. Uh-oh. That's the kind of story that I'm telling myself here. Something broke out of there. There is a vibe spot. Which you shouldn't be vibing. You should be out looking for whatever it is that you whatever it is that escaped. We have this kind of curious piping here. It looks like piping. You know, or plumbing. You know, we have a couple of barrels here, and I'm not quite sure what they're trying to get out of this. Interesting, though. Some tents and gazebos that are kind of laid out, and we have a porch. A somewhat detached porch with which to chill, hang out. That's always cool. Nice little touch with adding the extra rock there for people to like. Can I naturally walk up here without jumping? Yeah, I can. Sweet. It's a meadery or brewing area. You know, that sounds convincing. That sounds convincing. All right. All right, upon entry, we lay down some of our gear, our fishing rods, and we eat immediately. Oh, we got a huge brew thing going on. Oh man. Okay, this is like a winery of sorts so far. Got some work here on the side. We got a kind of a secret area back there. We'll take a look at that in a bit. Always love that shelf. Arkandor stuff on the side. So some stuff here is just kind of laid out, but other things here, tremendous detail put into this setup right over there. Like this is a lot. Lots of barrel work. Barrel work, I'll call it. So here we enter the kind of trophy room. Trophy room, planning room. This is the room of exploits, where things were done, or at least acknowledgments of things that were done. Books to study on, treasure stuff, loot. Somewhere back here is the bed, which kind of shows the priority right now. Or it's just the bed that they found, and they just laid it out over there. That works too. What else we got? A little bit of fell stuff happening over there. But I think this is more like a trophy room celebration sort of thing going on. Yeah. This whole overhang is being used as well. It just happened to be. I think they just wanted like the giant pillars and stuff, so they laid that down, and it's all the rest of it is back there, partially obscured. But let's go through here now, and into. Oh, how interesting! It is a two-way sort of bathroom. Because I think this is the loo, right? Very simple. Not too much going on there. Got our full bathtub. And notice that another overhang is being used right here as well. It's being used and fused through, so that way you only see what we want. Otherwise, basic stuff. Let's go right in to a closet. Oh, plus a hot tub. Hell yeah, dude. So we got a full-on hot tub, complete with like a waterfall sort of deal here, thanks to the fountain. And it's falling off the rocks. Very neat. Very neat. Once again, very liberal use of the overhangs here, despite it being, being rocks on top and everything. It's kind of being carved into a cave of sorts. But it comes off really good. I like how I like seeing the contrast of like the stone color and then like the fabric and stuff. That's neat. Using the tents is a smart way to not have to decorate the walls. Oh yeah, absolutely. Whatever fills that space and kind of busies things up, that helps. And in that case, like sometimes like the less the better, because then you have like one like big thing to kind of fill out the space and there isn't really room for anything else. Like that works out a lot of the time. Cool trophy room. Okay, we'll go behind the fireplace first. So now we have the library. What a library. It's kind of an experimenty area too. So it's like if there's like wine stuff going on here, there's other stuff going on in this room. We're making who knows what. And through these doors are also who knows what. Uh-oh, oh boy. Okay, these are too many shelves. I don't think I'll be able to unclick all of these at once. Or at least let me try to target the spot. Okay, I think it's like right through here. But yeah, here's like the alchemist workshop. Or who knows what's going on. Okay. And then through here oh my. Oh shit. Oh damn. Woo. Okay. Jesus. Holy moly. So this alchemist has been working. What the fuck? All the walls, just not back here. Oh man. Wow. All these different potions that were like laid out and then put up top here. Jesus. Wow. And then we're down here, right? Yeah, you need this telescope to like see what the hell it is, to like read the labels of whatever it is that you're putting up. That's so cool. That's hella cool. There's like, dude. There's like almost 100 benches, or I'm sorry, 100 wall shelves that are being put up here, and then this many potions and other things that are put up top. That's crazy. So cool, dude. This is such a cool room. All right. And all behind the nondescript bookshelf. All right, let me double check. I think that was, I don't think there's any other shelves. All the effort went into that. But no, there's still more house to look at. So we've been there. We saw the crazy alchemy room. I kind of find this funny. Like here's a shelf and here's a candle. Like, yo, there's your light. There you go, buddy. There's your light. But now we have the kitchen. With the pantry shelf being totally filled out with all these market, with these market trays up top. Got some up front, plenty in the back. We got cheese, of course, and more wine. So it's like the wine, that's just the front, right? That's just the front. The area here, just like a kind of a, hey, welcome to the spot, okay? The trophy room, the bathroom, the bedroom. Back here, the first secret room. It's like, yo, Got experiments going on. Ooh, wild. But then, boom. it just it just explodes. Oh man. What a cool spot. Very, very cool place, dude. This is just a lot of work. Like, I don't know where all these potions come from. Um, some of these might be crafted, some are bought, and it's just a lot. Wow. That's so cool, dude. Thanks for showing me your place, man. That's wild. That's wild. Oh, where else are we gonna go on our exploration? We're going to Periago's place. All right, crimson, 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 crimson. It's here somewhere. There we go. Crimson 35. All right. Motion crafted. Yeah, dude. That's a lot of work. That's tremendous work that goes into crafting all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know how much wood goes into each of those crafts, depending on what they are, but it's just a lot. Oh, this is you, Red? Oh, time for the roasting. I'm just messing with you. Well, you called yourself Periago, so you're Periago now. We are now at Periago's place, over on Razorwind Shores, and we're greeted to a mountain of sorts. Or maybe it's like a turtle. Or something like that. Or maybe it's just a mound of stuff. No, it's just a rock with a chimney. There we go. We have a full rock with a chimney. So this, I've seen a lot of folks that show off like the whole Shire kind of house, and this is a sort of different take on it. You know, instead of it being green and foresty and whatnot, no, this is just rock, And from here, we can take a look out for any Legion invasions that are happening, or otherwise we just get ourselves a vibe check, hang out, listen to the sounds of the ocean and whatnot. And I like this. This has this sort of like kind of like a vault sort of feel. I don't know if this is going to be like a Fallout reference or whatnot, but we'll find out. So as soon as we enter, side door, I always want to point those out whenever we do it. Lay some of our stuff down or lay ourselves. Actually, no, this is where you take off your shoes, kind of. So I'll sit here, you know, I'll suspend my feet up there, hang out my coat, all that good stuff, and then in we go to this very, very tight spot. Very, very cozy. It's like this very tiny, I don't know if these walls are set up or not. It's hard to tell. But otherwise, this is just a very small octagonal room with which to plan stuff, put a few things down, get ourselves situated. I mean, what sucks though is that after a long, hard day of work, you got to go all the way upstairs and all that. But I think there's might be something behind here, which is a house. Okay, so actually, I think I want to go upstairs first. Let's go upstairs first and see what's going on here. Because there's a lot of work that went into like these stairs here. Yeah, it's there. I'm not sure what the materials that are used to create like this dark texture here. Probably the underside of a rug or like something that's just blue. This is so cool though. So we have like each of the the views are set up there. The moon is shining right down like perfectly. This is a very, very cool window. It's a bunch of rugs. Got it. Yeah, that's neat. That's so cool, dude. So we got dead ends right here on the side. Yeah, really neat. Really, really neat. There go that I'm sure that took up some budget for sure. But yeah, we're up here now, enjoying the moonlights as we're feasting. We're having tea. We're having shots. There we go. Right back here, we have separated kitchen for all the good stuff. All right. So things are going up there. Pots boiling. We got toxic shots and other ingredients going. Cool use of the table as a cutting board. That's actually really good. That's really good. Cups and utensils and the warglaves. Because sometimes you need to, sometimes it's hard to cut through that meat and you just need a felglaive. Warglaive, I'm sorry. To get through. Obviously. Good purples. I like these purples too. So right through here, the bathroom. All right. So we got our vanity and everything. We've got kind of a, I don't know what I'd use this for. A place to rinse. Bathtub right over there. I don't know if there's anything behind here. Is there? Nope. Doesn't look like there should be behind it. Anything behind here. But I mean, this is like a pretty effective. Oh no, yeah, wait, no, there's behind the thing. Oh, secret stuff. Okay, what's up here though? Actually, let me see if I can oh, no, to be continued. Okay, so what is down here then? What did we find behind the bathtub? Behind the bathtub is a dead worgen and a lantern. To be continued, perhaps. Because otherwise, yeah. I mean, we're still digging it out, man. Yeah, otherwise there's like so much that went into this. It's like all the way upstairs behind the bathtub, right? And then what's in the loo? Ah, got away with it. Just having the outhouse. Right on. Very suspicious. It's the escape tunnel. Oh, that is smart. Dude, you should just put a door. You know, put an exit door behind that. And like, there you go. Really cool so far. But then we still need to go through, I believe this is a dead end, right? Yeah, this is a dead end, but then here, there might be something else behind here. Yeah, and this is like more house. So here's the loot. Not allowed. Dragon's head, treasures, junk piles. There's a great vault back there as well. Apparently a gazebo. You shoved the whole gazebo out there. The little reptile looking statue is trying to leak out there. But now what have we seen? Oh, huh. I'm not familiar with this foggy stuff. Huh. Yeah, where does this come from? Oh, because this is cool. I like this. I like this effect. So the fog is off the fireball? I didn't realize that the fireball created that sort of fog. One is really big. Oh, that's dope. Oh man, you can do things with that to make some sort of like an outdoor effect or something like that. That'd be really neat if you can sing it through the floor. That is. Here we have some holy scrolls. Nice. But yeah, what is back here? So we have foggy stuff, some shamans, some shaman assets, complete with water and everything. So we have it's like this whole shaman nook, right? And here we have the roguey stuff. Here we have the monk stuff. Where's the paladin stuff? Buddy, we better be behind here. Paladin. Nope. Engineering stuff instead. But you know, that's good enough. Lots of engineering things back here too. Ooh, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of like little things that went in here. You know, there's like a baby toilet or a baby chair, you know. Yeah, lots of these little gadgets and trinkets that went in here to make these effects. Some alchemy related. So this is more like a profession related thing. Yeah, neat. Dude, there's more stairs? Jesus. Your house is getting bigger and bigger. So right up here is a vibey spot. Oh, and another like a moonlit window. Nice. Very purple. Very cool. Yeah, neat. Really good use of creating extra space, you know, by just making an upper level behind what's already like a secret room. So, you know, it's easy to get away with something like that. I'm like, oh yeah, it's just a low ceiling and all that. Cool. So yeah, the class dedications are right there. We came through here. This is where the loot was. So now we're gonna go through this end. Wow, this is a big place, dude. Now we at the gym. A very tight gym, actually. Oh man. So we're doing our practicing. We're doing well, we can't do exercises here if we wanted to or hang stuff up. Uh Gloves. Nice. Must get hot in there, depending on how long your workouts are, you know. All right. So here we are. This is just a normal stairwell room, but now it's being filled out with other stuff. In this case, it's doubling up as a bedroom. Bedroom over here. A little bit to drink, a little bit to enjoy, a lot to read for sure. But now let's climb our way up. See what else is going on over here. It looks like we're kind of in work in progress mode, you know, going up this these halls. And actually, hold on. This is interesting. Why does it feel like all of these are boards? You replace the stone with wood. Yeah. So that's why I was like, wait a minute. How come it looks like this? Interesting. Okay, so now we're entering um, another kind of like techie area. But you know, it looks like work in progress stuff going. Um, this can go anywhere from here. I'm like lost. I am totally lost in this house. This place is huge. Like I have no sense of direction where I'm going now. Let me close that. I only need one door open. So here's another researchy spot. Plus bedroom. Plus reptar. Okay. And place to keep warm. So like just like a little private-ish area. I don't think there's anything behind there. Yeah, those are those spots. And then oh, did I reach the end? Is there anything I missed? Because man, what a place. I I can't imagine the layout. So layout here. There's like one room, two rooms over up here. Here's the stairwell room. Oh, we go through here. This was like the gym area. Go through here. This was the loot. That's the main area. We go through that. That's another spot that kind of it's like a one room elevation. Here's the really tight room, and this. Wow, this is crazy, dude. What a place! Thanks for showing us, dude. This is a huge place. So much thought went into the layout, and it's huge. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it all filled out. This whole area is a big stairwell that I turned into all the rooms in this section. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Very neat, dude. I love this window. This window was so sick. It's so cool, dude. Yeah, thanks again, man. All right. How many do I still have open? I have 22 that are still open. Still a lot. It's all good. Um, you need more budget. Oh, was it kind of filled out? Let's see, what were you at? You were at you filled it out saying you were at 950. So did you like end up finishing it? You used all of it. I mean, those stairs. laying down those platforms, I'm sure that took a really, really big bite out of it. Yeah. All right. Sorceress is next. Mm-hmm. 15. Oh. Weary Sand Isle is primary, but both are ready if you'd like to check out. I'll go with the first one. No twofers here. It's one house at a time. Oh my god, those stairs. Yeah. I mean, it feels like those probably took up like almost 100 or something like that. Yeah. Clone yourself. That'll do it. Perfect. All right. So we'll do this one and then I will do lunch, but I will continue doing tours today. All right. Welcome to Casmi's place, right over here in Founders Point. We have a very cool setup here with the Arcan door and the garden. And another big fountain set up here as well. Otherwise, we have a raised house. And there was another place that I saw where the house was raised a little bit higher. So that way this lower area was much higher. I kind of like it a little bit lower like this. Like this sort of crawl space of sorts. It is kind of funny to have this because usually this is the kind of spot where this is the kind of situation where you would want to have it for like flooding and whatnot. But I don't imagine there to be too much flooding around here because this is already a kind of a high elevation. Despite there being a river over there. But oh well. Otherwise, this place is being used as like a kind of a enclosed porch area. So that way you don't have to do too much out here. You can just have like really minimal stuff because most of the focus is right on here. And we're looking pretty minimalist with the intent. Just a little bit of bottle of fire out there to keep us warm. It's kind of how it goes when you're in the Duskwood area. Like it's not going to get all that cold. At worst, it's going to be humid, which would be like the worst, right? All right. So as soon as we go in, we're greeted with a guardian or a trophy. I mean, here's a dead guardian. It's like a dead wolf sort of creature. But we have Dragon Rider there. It's a two-wing place. We can go to our left or to our right. I just want to take a look at the entrance and what's going on here. And as usual, we go left. Very night elven-y. And I notice here that going into this room, it's already elevated, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of like thinking to myself, okay, why the elevation here? But hey, it's whatever they like. So we're greeted with this kitchen and dining area all smashed into one. We got their pantry on the side. Plenty of little details here. Not terribly much in the ways of like, hey, let's have like this grand stove and all the other fixins. They just wanted to keep it pretty simple. But it's also stylish too. Like we have these bookshelves that are being used again as this kind of part of dry pantry, but they've been dyed to blend in better with the overall vibe because otherwise they would kind of clash with the colors here. And we're not even done with the pantry yet. We got more stuff, so it's a lot of food, a lot of stuff that's being set up for a baby kitchen. It's fine, works out. It's no big deal. So now we have this kind of outdoor garden. This is cool. So we have like we have the green setup, which might be like carpets or what have you. But otherwise, it's just there to fill out like what's otherwise lots of grass, fountainy areas. The trellises on the side are also a very good touch to kind of fill out space, but also make it feel like more alive inside. Otherwise, we're just kind of chilling right in here and enjoying like the sounds of nature outside. Although we're not really outside, we're kind of inside. Yeah, because like this whole area is like super obscured. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a. Uh, I I don't think this is a regular room. I think this is a stairwell room, but it's just filled out with so much trees and other stuff. And I have a feeling that these trees are probably upside down or like off to the side, or they're just kind of like they're moved around, rotated and shaped in such a way that you'd be able to like see this as like kind of a roof. That's cool. That's really neat. It's still like really well lit too. Wow. Okay, so we're off to the other end here, and once again, we're met with like these elevations as soon as we go into the room, and we go to this low, and then we descend into this lower area. So I like how this presents itself. Very cool. It could be this, could be couches or whatnot, but you can see like, okay, I really like the lighting that's done because of all these different windows that are being set up to brighten up the spot, even though there's otherwise very little lighting going on. So we have these different nooks put together. Like this one, I'm not sure if they meant to have it oriented this way. Maybe they want to have that turned around. I don't know. But like these other ones are not. But I have a feeling that's like the intent. So this one is meant to be clear, so people can see outside as to what's going on. And there's all sorts of structures and foliage to help create the illusion there. And then this otherwise is meant to help brighten the space inside, because otherwise there's not a whole lot of lighting going on. And there's what looks like another like outdoor garden sort of thing, but let's see if there's anything behind here. Oh, it's a door behind a door. All right. But in here, oh, we see kind of the other side of things. We see roguey kinds of stuff. We see rogue sorts of stuff. We see demon hunter sorts of stuff. Forsaken table, but I don't think that's the vibe they're going for. But yeah, there's a little bit of a dark side going on here. That's otherwise hidden and yet well lit, unlike the previous room. Interesting. Oh, this is kind of a cool touch. Like you have like these, flowers and whatnot, but you can also say like these are like the poisonous herbs with which to create our devious concoctions. So this is where you come in and you put on, you cast all of your poison spells, and then you ask for a summon to go back to the raid, something like that. Sorry guys, got to be totally in character when I do this. I got to go back home and make my poisons, and that's how it's done. All right, so now we enter a proper stairwell room, but check this out, dude. So in here, the lower part of the staircase is filled with rocks, and we have this whole waterfall effect. This works really, really good. This sells off, like is very, very convincing. Very cool, dude. And then we have like, behind here, the trellis and the table, they help to close it off. But they also added, more to help finish filling out the space. So it's a cool contrast, like as a shot, as a full shot, taking a look at the big picture, this looks really good. Very cool. Oh, using these on top of each of the banisters, also very cool. All right. So let's climb up. Empty corners, though. Well, mostly empty corners. That's all right. Let's go in and see what is in this next room. Appears to be the bedroom, complete with a skinned rug. Couple things to read. Some takeout. Nope, not takeout. That's goulash. But also doubles up as the bathroom. So it's just kind of an enclosed space. Trash can? Just a trash can. No loo. No toilet. But we do have a washroom. Full-on sink that's being just kind of fused into a table, complete with vanity. Not a whole lot of lights needed. Just enough to get the glow in, especially up top here with getting the glows from the orbs. That's pretty cool. I've only seen that bed like once or twice too. I believe that's probably crafted as well. One thing to study: the arcane. Actually, no, the void stuff. Right on. So now I want to. I think I need to backtrack a bit. I think. No, I think we've seen everything. Because I went through here, and this was like the whole pantry. Yeah, this was it. Let's see if there's anything else. Just in case, because this was the secret rogue room. I think this is my favorite part. That area under the stairs. I thought that was really, really well done. Yeah, this part turned out to be my favorite. I love this waterfall. This worked out so good. I can't hope to come up with anything even remotely close to this shot right here. But yeah, very cool place. Thank you for showing us. And I'm hungry. How will I do this? Let's see. Maybe a novel video will save us. What's up, guys? I'm actually going to go on lunch in just a bit. I wanted to just get a video going. I think novel will save me once again, because I've been showing the time-lapse video a lot, and I think people might be tired of it. I might as well have like something a little different. Would I ever check EU viewers' houses? Oh, absolutely. I was actually checking their houses earlier today because US realms were down, and people from the EU do sign up. So I have been going through them as well. Okay, so I was just looking at Casmi's. So yeah, folks in the EU can sign up too. All right. The story of Blood. No, that's kind of a spoiler. I haven't even seen that yet. Okay, come on, Nob, what do you got? Let's you know what? I'll do the patch coverage. There we go. That'll work. So I should probably stop recording for now. I just need to make sure that I start again, otherwise I'll be in a lot of trouble. So in for Blood of Exterior, it'll come. It'll come. I mean, like the imagination from people has been like so wild that I guess I know I'm personally not super invested in like seeing and caring too much about what the shape of the actual house looks like on the outside, because it looks so different on the inside that it's just a totally different vibe. Typing nonsense. Hey, what's up? So I'm going on lunch. I'm going to be here. I'll be back in about 10, 15 minutes or so. We're going to play a novel video in the meantime. It's not going to be the whole thing. And then, but of course, if you want to watch the rest of it, you can head over to his channel to see more of it. But yeah, for now, if I go to eat, I'll be right back.
Hello everyone. Trevelyan, Illyria, and Arator have had their adventures within the novel blood ties, ending with their family units splitting apart. But there are more Windrunners out there, like Vyra, youngest of the Windrunner sisters.
Champion, my Aunt Vyra has been experiencing visions from the Radiant Song. They're dire, but hazy. We hope that being near the Coreway can bring more clarity to them. Will you meet us on the Isle of Dorn?
Vyra is more than just Arator's aunt. Like a Lorfmar or a Liadrin, she and her husband Ronin have played a parental role in young Arator's life, as his parents had gone beyond the Dark Portal. Despite searching for them with the Burning Crusade, the Windrunners were to be reunited until the Expansion Legion. To put all of that in somewhat of an in-game timeline, Beyond the Dark Portal is at year 8, the Burning Crusade 18 years later at year 26, with another 6 years to go until their reunion Legion, which is year 32. And now, in Midnight, we should be somewhere around year 43, which means that Arator is around 35 years old.
Dalaran. I should have come sooner.
Dalaran was her home for quite some time, and yet she wasn't there to honor Dalaran or its fallen. Now the Radiant Song sings to her, the visions come and go, but they're vague. It's her hope that being closer to the Coreway, and in turn the Spirit of Azeroth, might give more clarity.
Even this close to the Coreway, I cannot trigger my visions on command. So, while we wait, we've come here to pay our respects. Mine are long overdue. Ronin gave me this locket on our first anniversary. It seemed an apt offering for the home where we raised our family.
He loved you with all of his heart.
As he did you, Arator. Come, that cliff to the north looks like a good place.
A fitting place to honor her late husband Ronin. Despite Ronin dying around the start of Mist of Pandaria, which was year 30, and not with the destruction of Dalaran at the start of the War Within, which would be year 42. So it's been 12 years since Ronin has passed away, after she said her goodbyes already before, and even going on a side story of trying to claim vengeance. Now is the time that Vyra takes her moment to once again honor her husbands and the fallen city they've lost.
Ronin.
Vyra!
Arator? Where are you? No! The screams! The horror! Stop! It's too much! I cannot bear to see this! Stop! Stop! No!
Shalna, come back to us!
Sniff out of the Twilight's blade! Kill the Windrunners!
A vision that shows her glimpses of what is to come in the expansion Midnight. The Void is coming for the high home of the elves. Worse for later, as right now, darkness unleashes all around us. The Twilight Blade has come for the Windrunners.
The vision. I can't.
Don't worry. The champion and I will deal with this. The Twilight's blade. They must be the threat from my aunt's vision. These cultists resemble the Twilight's hammer. Looks like they found a new doomsday to chase. Given their name, I think it's obvious that these fanatics now serve Xalatath.
The Twilight's Hammer clan has its roots with Cho'Gall and the Hordes, but would soon enough be known as a cult. All about the old gods, the void, the end of days, and embrace the darkness. In summary, that is what they were about. And the Twilight Blade is extremely similar, yet they use Zolotov's dagger as their symbol.
No matter what their goals are, the Twilight's blade must be stopped.
Light bless you.
If these Twilight fools cannot defeat you, then I will!
You can try, but I don't like your odds.
The Void will claim this world.
Not if we stop it.
Arator fought ahead and figured they might need the assistance of his mother, despite his mother abandoning him and his father at the end of Blood Ties. A portal scroll provided by Uncle Khadgar will take us straight to Karesh, as that's where Illyria was last heard to be out hunting.
Despite her hesitance to discuss it, my mother is Azeroth's foremost expert with the Void.
My visions are still difficult to parse, but it's clear that they are a warning. Xal'atath intends to lay siege to Azeroth.
We must tell my mother. No one has more experience fighting Xal'atath than she does.
That is precisely why she will not return. Illyria prefers to chase her quarry to the ends of existence.
And if Silvermoon comes under attack?
Then she would have even more reason to stay away. Her link to the Void makes her a danger to the Sunwell.
Then, what about Sylvanas?
Though few agree with me, I believe Sylvanas would do everything in her power to defend our home. But she has been condemned to the Maw until her penance is complete.
I can't just stand idle and wait for Xal'atath to strike. I have to at least speak with my mother.
I know, Arator. I will wait for you in Dornegal. We can journey to Silvermoon after you find Illyria.
Thank you, Aunt Vyra. I'll return as soon as I can.
That may be sooner than you like, but I do hope you succeed.
This place, this world, the Void seems to permeate everything. I have a few people to ask. One of them must know where we can find Illyria.
Illyria. She is not in the city, and so she is not my concern.
How helpful of you. Come on, let's go.
I'm afraid I don't know where Illyria is, but her colleague, Umbric, frequents the northern terraces.
If anyone will know where to find her, it's Umbric.
We ask around for the bits and eventually send over to ask her colleague Umbric. Magister Umbric and the rest of the Void Elves, they've been exiled from Silvermoon, just like Illyria has, as their dabblings with the Voids, it would threaten the Sunwell. Despite that, the first mention of Silvermoon being in danger, it has Umbric and the Rendorai ready to stand in its defense.
I will gather my people and return to Azeroth. We'll be there to help, Arator.
Thank you, Umbric. With both you and my mother, Silvermoon will surely be safeguarded.
Sending us off with Illyria's last known location, hard at work, hunting down Xal'atath's new Shadowguard lieutenant, in the hope of getting some information from him.
Now I've got... Arator! What are you doing here?
Looking for you!
Is this true? Vyra had a vision of Azeroth being attacked?
Yes. The vision wasn't quite clear, but she said some of the buildings resembled Silvermoon. If Quel'Thalas is in danger, it is our family's responsibility to defend it.
Arator, I'm exiled from Silvermoon. My mere presence would place the Sunwell in danger. This is where I need to be. Hunting Xal'atath's lieutenants and tearing her secrets from their minds.
What's so important here that you can't return to Azeroth? Even Umbric has recalled the Riftwalkers.
All the more reason for me to remain. After Locust Walker, few can hunt the prey I'm after, and fewer still can extract their knowledge. It has to be me.
If you won't help, I'll ask Sylvanas.
Absolutely not! You'd risk your soul in the Maw only to have her refuse!
Vyra thinks she'd return to defend Silvermoon.
Vyra! Always saw the best in her, even when it was brutally clear what our sister had become. Quiet, here he comes.
Be on the lookout. Our mistress has informed me Illyria's son has come to Karesh. Kill them on sight. I am off to the ruins above Shandora. Soon we will strike the Void Elves and be done with them.
The threat we disturbed was set for Shadowlord Vasheen, who's been getting orders from Solhadar, the same Nexus King Solhadar we took on and defeated within Mana Forge Omega.
Another king falls. You should be glad I know a loyal, tractable servant when I see one.
No!
He sided with the Mencius way back when during their devouring war, but the details have not been made clear. Did he do so willingly? Was he manipulated? Why did he sell out his people? And what kind of servant is he going to be to the Harbinger? Time will reveal, as for now, we just deal with their Shadow Lords, imprison them within a cage kindly provided by Vanari after we bring her some stolen Kareshi relics.
You'll have to weaken Vasheen for the tag to work. Try not to kill him.
Don't worry. I'm perfectly capable of holding back when needed. Get the tag on him and let's get out of here.
This isn't over!
I'll see you back down there.
You think your mastery over the void surpasses mine?
Champion, place the foci. They should limit Vasheen's power.
Fools! What do you hope to accomplish against me?
He's stronger than I thought. Champion, come lend me your power. Where is Xalatath? Where is her army?
I am the master here. You are nothing, elf.
I see it in your mind. The devouring host, lurking in the void. Whatever they call themselves, they can't hide from me.
It's enough interference from you, fleshling.
Watch out!
How disappointing. Let's see how your offspring fares.
Eretor! No!
Champion, help me turn his power back against him!
Your son will die quickly, Ilaria. Then I deal with you.
I will kill you!
We're almost there! Keep pushing!
You cannot defeat me, boy! I will crush you!
Xalatath will take nothing more from me!
You have no idea.
Did you get the information you needed?
I got enough.
I see you put my materials to good use.
Silvermoon needs the Windrunner sisters. If you won't come back, then I have to seek out Sylvanas.
Eretor, I know I can't stop you. Just don't lose yourself in the maw. I swear, Eretor. Sometimes you're as stubborn as your father.
And as rebellious as you.
Oh, so this is payback then? For all the times I disobeyed my own mother.
I wish I could have known her.
She was stern, but loving. She too wanted me to remain in Quel'Thalas, to defend its borders, as was our family's duty. But I wanted to leave the kingdom, so I did. And by the time I came home, Sylvanas took up the mantle of Ranger General after our mother died. And we all know how that turned out. If I had stayed,
You couldn't have known any of those things would happen.
Perhaps not. But they did happen. And they can't be undone. That holds true for my choices, and even more so for Sylvanas. Remember that when you go to see her.
It's interesting to consider why Arator feels so strongly about Silvermoon needing the Windrunners, as his mother was gone. Vyra left to live with Ronin, and Sylvanas would fall in the defense of the city and be raised as a Banshee. She'd eventually become the Banshee Queen, leader of the Forsaken, member of the Horde, and that entire road that led to her serving her time in the Maw. Whereas the citizens of Silvermoon would also see drastic changes since the days of the Windrunners, with the High Elves becoming the Blood Elves, the history with Kilfas, and also joining the Horde. Arator should be well informed of all that history, and yet his idealistic mind is focused on the days before the fracturing of the Windrunner sisters, times that he only knows about from stories. And perhaps it is not Silvermoon that is in dire need of the Windrunners. Perhaps, in truth, it is Arator himself who so desperately needs their family unit to heal.
Opening a gateway to the Maw is possible, though I would not call it advisable. Step over there and activate the gateway. It once allowed for passage between the Shadowlands and the realms of the living. It can do so again. The gateway will allow you to travel back and forth, but I suggest you not linger in the Maw.
This place... Nothing could have prepared me to see this.
The sky above is still shattered in the Maw, despite this being fixed at the end of the Shadowlands. But the more confusing part is how the Void has managed to slip through our portal and set up base here before we arrived, even though we immediately stepped through the gateway.
I don't know how the devouring host got into the Maw, or what they want, but I know we can't let them stay here.
Regardless of how they got here, they are a problem that we need to fix, as they're snatching up souls left and right to drown them in the void magics. Arator hands over his holy symbol to drive away the shadows, but this light is equally ill-suited to save them from this place. Fresh torment, no hope. The void devours, yet the light, it burns.
That sound, do you hear it too?
May the light...
I can't shake the feeling we should follow that sound. Someone moved these baskets recently. Let's keep going. Dead. And this lingering magic. There's no mistaking it. She must be close. Sylvanas!
Lyrith? No. Arator, what are you doing here?
Lyrith is the youngest brother of the Windrunners, but he died to the Horde invading their lands, a big part of Sylvanas' motivations of allying with the jailer, so not surprising that her mind would be on him while playing her instrument, as he was the musician of the family.
When I last saw you, that sword would have been too heavy for you to lift.
It stayed that way for a time. Lorthamar was a harsh taskmaster, but his training regimen paid off. Now I use that strength to protect our world. I've come to ask you to do the same, as the Ranger General you once were.
A man grown, but still a child at heart. This is no place for such sentiment, Arator. But neither is it a place for the Void. Let's put Lorthamar's vaunted training to the test. It was foolish of you to come here. But now that you have, you can assist with ending this incursion.
And she's off. Just like Mother.
The Void has taken up a defensive position within the Tremaculum. No doubt they intend to expand their presence and shore up their defenses, now that they have had a foothold. All the better for us. It means they will all be gathered in one place for us to take them out. They've already managed to set up more rifts to pull in reinforcements, so we also make sure to deal with the source by closing those rifts.
Struggling to keep pace, Arator?
Please, this is merely a brisk workout. Is this a bad time to mention that I'm not terribly fond of heights? How's this for keeping pace?
It is done.
How's this for keeping pace? Ah, okay. So we are back. And we are... Yeah, we were here, I think. Yes. Yeah, we finished that. We finished... This was Casmi's place. Okay, cool. So we're going to Ella Danz's place. There we go. Number 1. Or Ella's place. Let's go with Ella. Yeah, I got some food. I feel a little energized. Woo woo. Let's see, how many visits do we have open right now? We have 21 to go. I forgot where I started. Forgot where I started today. Well, we're down to 21 in queue. So we'll do a bunch today. And I don't know if I'll be able to add some more. I think what I have added for this week is good so far, but I guess we'll kind of play it by ear. So excuse me. I gotta get that on my system. Ooh. Anyway, how's your guys' day going so far? Realms are up, folks doing stuff. Anything cool in the vaults? Does it even matter anymore? If I recall, there wasn't. I don't think there was anything new added for Winter Veil. I don't know if Wildhead had data. Did they? I don't know if they data mined what's going to be in the Christmas gift for this coming thing. Nope. I see something on the shop. Ooh, save big through January 5th with the World of Warcraft holiday sale. Ooh. I can refresh. I can do a refresh on my stock of giveaway mounts and stuff. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see this real quick. So, oh, it's like a whole. Okay, so there's like, is this individual pets? I hope it's not like a whole suite or anything. Hold on, let me see. What is sleep? Yeah, work, mostly finished with Christmas shopping, I think. So far, so good. Just uploaded some of my housing vids and working. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so WoW stuff. Actually, let me click holiday sale. Holiday deals. Shop now. Okay, so my mouse is acting all funny. All right, what have we got? So we got this thing, and the mouse is like acting really weird. Buy now. Okay, so what can I gift? Some of these things are easy to gift, some are not. So yeah, what sucks is like I want to just buy the code. Like that's like the goal. Ideally, I would want to just buy the code for whatever it is that I want. But in this case, I have to buy it directly, which I don't want to do. I just want to buy them and have a bunch of codes. And why is this thing scrolling? I think the site's just acting all goofy. So what about this thing? Can I at least get that? Nope. Darn. Yeah, my mouse is acting funny. But it's a website problem. Oh well. I guess I'll look at that some other time. We have arrived at Ella's place, which is already like this mix of whimsy and random. Because here we have like the tower. The tower has been kind of reskinned. Just by replacing it, a chunk of it with the gnomish Tesla coil. It's just been enlarged and put up top, so that way it sort of replaces it, which is pretty neat. I think that's a pretty solid skinning of stuff. Anyway, back down here, back to Earth. We have a bit of a market going on. or like a kind of an outdoor kitchen or grill. We have a portal that leads us inside, which is pretty neat. It looks like it's using, oh gosh, what is it using? Okay, it's using a void kind of pot, as well as the light-based kind of fountain sort of thing. Here on the side, we just have dressing with like wagons and other outdoor stuff. I just noticed the overhang for the outdoor kitchen as well. So let's go inside, see what's going on. Oh. All right, so first things first, Merry Christmas. Yeah. We got a cool little tree, and what sorts of things do we have here? We always see like a little bit something different. I mean, one of the things we saw was like a fell tree, which was interesting. In this case, though, we have like straight up windows that are being used for ornaments. We have candles, so fire and all that. The topper is an owl, a sentinel owl to be exact. Jack and Jill are down there along with some presents. Very cool. Some of them unwrapped. You know, it almost looks like some of these things are like being repurposed as like kind of candles, but I know that these are actually like string lights. I think they're string lights. They're kind of colored differently, so it's actually a bit unfamiliar to me. But yeah, still really cool. And it's especially, you know, the fact that it's highlighted with the chamber here, it kind of creates that whole snow globe sort of vibe, right? Because I think there might be something of something to that effect being used here as well, and that totally checks out. That's hella cool. So yeah, we have like this this viewable snow globe kind of Christmas tree. Hello to Ilaria. Hello to the rug. And otherwise, this area is a little bit closed off, made to be a little bit private as we enter like the grand space. But here we have just a place to like chill and hang out before we go into a full house. All right. So we have another Pandaren bar set up, complete with the pantry behind it. Food's all set up, stocked and ready to go, ready to serve. We have a bit more Pandaren stuff here with the shelving and this cool little window, well lit, so that we can enjoy our fruit and drink. Ah, nice touch. It's using a doorway as part of the part of the dressing around it to give it a little bit more flavor. That's cool. It's a pretty good idea. From here, we transfer from what looks like a T-shaped room into this normal stairwell. And here we have like this very, very full setup. I almost want to think that there's a secret behind it because, you know, back there is like the area under the stairs. Otherwise, it's a big altar that's been set up all around. Another Jack and Jill hanging right there. Little hangy stuff, place to chill, and kind of a tighter opening here. And as we go in, we have this kind of dimly lit seating area, plus a place to camp out and read. Right on. Yeah, so they use this whole spot to like kind of close things off to make it feel like a solid piece. Because otherwise it would have just been like the shelving and whatnot that'd be behind here. And, you know, that would work, right? I mean, they could have used, I mean, there are a number of things they could have used too. Like they could have used like rugs and other stuff. But I think they just wanted like something like a nice big solid piece instead to work with. So let's head on up. Nothing in the corners. Oh no. Twice. All right. 2 out of 3. All right. So here, yeah, there's nothing behind here, but then we have like a nice healthy presence of books. I love this thing. I'm never going to stop loving it. As we go through though, we enter the trophy room. Damn. Okay. That's some hate. There we go. I don't know if they play as monks or whatnot, but there's definitely some Demon Hunter love going on over here. So this feels like it could be like the classroom, as in room for classes, not a place of learning. So this might be a work in progress of sorts, because we just happen to have like some random books with floating around the elements of fire. Another set of horsies. And here we have the loo, complete with unflushed toilet. Excellent. Nothing like an unflushed toilet. Oh no, the seat check. Let me try this again. Nope. In this toilet, we ride low. Really, really low. But up here and on this elevation, we have not very ventilated, but we have a, still like a cozy and closed off bath with which to enjoy our stuff. But yeah, the lack of ventilation makes this a problem. At least flush, dude. I'll close the door. Keep the smell inside, right? All right. Let's navigate through here. So it looks like this room has been, a room was made here. We'll see what we get as we go around the corner and enter what? The bedroom. Arr. A little bit not filled out quite yet, but I can see the bones of what's happening here. We have kind of a lower ceiling because we go up a few elevations here, make the spot a little bit more cozy, a little bit more private, but not super closed off to the point where you got to have like curtains like all around you and stuff. I mean, you already have it all closed off. You have a door and everything. And it's otherwise, they're little cozy spots with which to chill and enjoy their fell candle. All right. Let's see. Oh, nice. I was just like, I wonder what's here. All right. So now we have the boss's room. Cool. Boss's room is right here. Fruits, flag with which to wave at stuff. And you wait for people to jump over the table and in here so you can like one-shot them real quick before they even realize it. Nice. All right, so let's see. Was there any other secret stuff? So we saw the bathroom. I think we have seen everything. Some tours are short and sweet, and that's perfectly good. That is perfectly good for me. I really enjoyed this though. I happen to enjoy like what was going on here, filling out the space, creating like this complete wall of sorts. There is an area behind it, but even without it, it's not like you're being led back there as if you're forced to go back there. So I think this works out really well. Yeah. What a cool place. Like I said, short and sweet. We're going to Pepe's place now. And this is number 2 we're going to. Problem is I have plans for the skybox room. It's causing me to freeze up with the rest of the house. Yeah, it'll do. Yeah, it can do that. Oh, the cheese is over in yeah, it might be my first cheese if I manage to go get it. Thank you for the tip, Lucky. So this is Shifu's. The first room you enter, it's the only one that is actually furnished. Well, that was from a week ago, over a week ago. Ugh. See that's how long it's been since some of these folks have signed up. So all right, we are here at Pepe's place with an exterior that is never mind. Don't matter. Let's go right in. I am recording. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. But as soon as we enter, hot damn, Ooh, what a space. All right, this is super, super filled out. So we go in, this is adorned with greens all over. Off to our left and right, we have like, moss mountain stuff here, but we have this like cool little altar, which is like a very glorified guest book of sorts, and refreshments as soon as we want to get in. So when we want to get started, cool, have a little bit of a drink, make sure to put it away, whatever, or carry it with you as we go around this very large octagonal room. All right. So, well, let's just start in the center. So right here in the center, we have this fountain that is like super underlined by like different platforms, other greens, and it manages to fuse through here like pretty well. And I think that's a window. That might be a window that's up top there to kind of illuminate it a little bit more. But I love the way how it meshes with the top of the room, as if it like kind of like builds its way into, into the ceiling. So that way, it kind of has that more natural look. But as we start off to our left, we have like a series of like different hangout spots. Really interesting that these baskets are like suspended sideways and whatnot. Kind of different, but still really cool. It kind of like the way that, these plants are like kind of sticking out, but if we look at them flat like this, it's as if we're looking at a sort of portrait, which is sort of cool too. If we look at it from like this angle. So we have, it's lined up with like all these different kinds of windows. Actually, they're not different kinds of windows. It's the same kind of windows to keep the same sort of style and vibe. We'll see if there is in fact anything going on back there. But here we have, notice how things like kind of darken up a little bit, but it's very, very busy. We have this very cool, kitchen bar going on. Your meal is made right in front of you. Go ahead and eat up. And all the details are in here, complete with chicken stuff down there. They just let them walk around, apparently. Places to cook, things that have been cooked. Limited pantry area right over there. It's really cool. Like I like this because it's just very, very tight, very compressed. Things have been like kind of sized down in such a way. I love the little pot thing there too. I mean, you can say that's incense, but you can see it as like trophies. Naru stuff, troll stuff, a peeping thing. No one's really using it because it's all the way up there. Some warglaives, backpack that laying down from adventures. And then here again we have once again we have these flowers that are they're just kind of sticking out of the wall, but the way that it looks here, it just looks like this. It looks like they're kind of painted in, sort of, and that's that's really neat. Here's an actual painting. Hey. Oh, and then what do we have here towards the end? We have weapon racks, kind of, sort of. I don't know what this is, but this is very cool. Yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but otherwise, just all these different adornments. We got rocks in the rocks in the back. We have actually two sets of rocks. These are like walking stones, followed by a bit of weapon racks. And oh gosh, is this supposed to be part of a fireplace? I don't think so, but it has that vibe of it being like part of what these wind chimes are attached to. Yeah, that's neat. Oh, and I just noticed that the whole thing here is a rug, because this is otherwise the bench with the overhang, the Suramar bench, or countertop, what have you. Very cool. I can tell that, like, especially the foliage, it's been very, very carefully placed, which is super neat. All right, let's see if there is, in fact, other stuff here. Boo! Nope, not here. That spot's empty. Let's try the other side. And boo! Okay, so there's a little bit more. We'll see if there's anything up here. This might end up being a to be continued sort of spot. And that's been kind of closed off. We go through here and ooh, alien stuff. Oh, this is cool. This is neat. So they just took a whole bunch of these balls and a rug and put it on top of a round table of sorts to create this kind of effect. That's neat. Okay, it's on top of one of those little moonwell things. That's hella cool. Ooh. And then is there anything up here? I think this is just the drop down. And this takes us back to the entrance. All right, cool. You can change the size of furniture. Oh yeah, absolutely. You can definitely change the size of stuff. You can change the size of almost anything. Almost. So this one room, according to Pepe, is takes up 931 of the budget. I can kind of see why. There's lots of small little details here that just end up looking really cool. You know, when we peel back, like this is like some picture frame kind of stuff we're looking at. So, a very cool place. Thanks for showing us. I'm gonna have an army of raptor plushies of various sizes and colors. Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely. Hex. And we're going to number 18. Let's go. Random question. Did you know that you can get stuck in the Cartel Cafe? No. Cartel Cafe? I might not have even gone in. Oh, Cartel Cage. Oh, yes. Yes. I mean, you could always exit the house, but yes. All right. We have arrived at Hexy's place, and am I seeing that right? Is that a pizza? It's a pizza. All right. We got to take a look at this pizza thing. Okay, so I'm seeing pillows. I'm seeing red pillows and green rocks. and you see, I'm not quite sure what, I think these are just like two rugs for the crust and like the cheese. That's brilliant. Brilliant. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, he described it as, or I'm sorry, they described it as a pizzeria. So I think we're in for a treat. We got the red carpet and everything. We got signage. We got foliage to kind of like greet us in. It's as if we just kind of like wandered through some oasis. Hell, we're in an oasis. We're in the damn beach. We've run into some oasis. In the middle of it, a pizza place. Awesome. Let's go. What? Wow. Wow. Oh, I can't even move yet. Like, let me just set up this shot here. Boom. Just this. Holy moly. No, this is Chuck E. Cheese, dude. No. Okay, it's Five Nights at Freddy, whatever. I come from a generation where I see Chuck E. Cheese. So there. Check out the floor. These are crates, I'm pretty sure, that have been sunk into the ground over and over and over and over and over. How big? Dude, it's all over. Oh, the whole floor. Oh my God. This is nuts. Okay, so we start off here, and there's Chuck E. Cheese. Okay, I gotta take a closer look at this thing. All right, So here's what we got. We've got pillows. Yeah, it's all pillows. Pillows and rolled up rugs. He's got the bow tie and everything. And this funny little hat with the mic. Yo. I mean, it looks better from a distance, but oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. Man, how much time went into like just shaping and putting all this together? This is so sick. Oh, and I love how like the background is just like rugs, basic stuff, you know, and then here's like some speakers being made out of shelves. Yeah, these shelves are just turned around, throw on some circles, and there you have it. Speakers. Old school speakers. Spotlights, string lights, all that stuff. And then there's another light down there to spotlight them some more. This is so brilliant. This is so cool. You know, and each of these, it's not like the dude like put down a pizza logo and just like, bruh. They had to make a custom one each time. You know, so like that one's different. That one's different. Oh, Jesus, dude. Here we have beams, right? Beams that are going all the way across, right? And then a crate is put down in each one. So here's some more animals, or here's some more dudes. I don't remember the names of all the Chuck E. Cheese characters, but here's like more of them. You know, and then here's, you know, different little maps. I mean, it's all the same map, whatever. Wow, the detail that went into like these like checker boxes is wild. Anything over here? There's not. Okay, that's fine. Here we have an arcade. We have a Zalatath arcade thing. Nice. That I mean, that's how I'm looking at it. You know, so here's like the screen, the cabinet, and whatnot. You can have like 2 players. It's like a fighting game of some sort. Hell yeah, dude. And there's so many little things going. So it's like a shelf, cabinet, like a writing table desk looking thing, I'm pretty sure. The window is being put there as like the glowy screen. Oh man, this is such a great demonstration of piecing things together and making it into like this whole like ratchety sort of thing. Dude, that Chuck E. Cheese thing is insane. I'm not quite sure what Reptar and Mr. Snuffles is like doing there, but oh man. Okay, so actually no, there's more arcade stuff. There's more arcade cabinets. So there's the Zalatath thing. Here's another the same thing with like, I don't know, rock stuff. I don't know why the Vrykul chairs, what that's doing there, but that just helps to like sell more of the theme, right? Here is a yellow one. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a game with the whole axe thing. Oh, check it out. A little mascot. It's like, it's supposed to be like Mario or something, like a little mushroom sort of thing, but it looks, I don't know, it looks kind of odd because I think those are like the eyeballs or whatnot. Oh well. So what's in here? Wine. Gotta have wine if you're gonna enjoy this stuff. Dude, these arcade cabinets are sick. These are sick. I mean, they're all kind of like themed, you know, for the most part, a lot of these are very samey, but there's the stuff on top, it's made to, you know, create a whole different personality. And I think it pulls that out pretty well. You know, we have a kind of a different window here, different stuff on top, different stuff on top, different stuff on top, to create something a little bit different each time. Oh, it's a ball pit. Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And the prize, the prize counter. Oh man. Okay, this brings me back to like childhood days, because I used to go to Chuck E. Cheese, and I would go to the place where you put in like the coins, and then you try to make more coins like fall over or something like that. Oh man, that was an addicting game. I lost so many coins, but I also like won really big, and I got hella stuff from it. So yeah, I want the Demon Hunter Warglaves. Give me a bunch of those. But yeah, we have a bunch of plushies too. Tons of Reptars, tons of Mr. Snuffles. One Onyxia head, a couple of Naru. Okay, I gotta see what's back here though. What's in the back room? We have now. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. Never watched it, don't know anything about it, but I know the look of most of these, I think. Probably. I hope I'm not getting it wrong. Well, yeah. Wow. That's wild. That's so wild. These are so well done, dude. Like, from a distance, it's so convincing. It's super, super convincing. Like, oh man. This is some talent. This is some real talent. Like, what is that? I don't know what those. Oh, okay. So this is like 1, 2, 3 pillows. So this was the trick. Like, they used pillows, these kinds of pillows as the brush. You know what I mean? And then they would just like, they would just see what I could do with it. It's like taking little Lego pieces and seeing what you can do to shape like one thing and just using it as your brush to create all sorts of stuff. And this works. Oh man, this works so good. We're not done. We're not done yet. There's another door over there. I don't know what to expect. I'm double checking to see if there's any like secrets there. Not seeing anything so far. And now I don't know what this is. This is a that looks familiar, but I'm not quite sure what it's supposed to be. I like how this kind of like how these little hangy things, they kind of complement the drain eye lights. Yeah. So now through here is, oh boy. We got blood stains. So here's where they're watching everything, right? They're watching all the crazy stuff going on, but then there's like a blood stain. I want to know more. That's so crazy. Okay, now what's through here? Here we have, okay, a very safe and kind of normal looking kitchen. Okay. We have our full faucet and everything. Okay. Dishes or rugs, whatever. Oh, and there's what I think is them trying to do another pizza. Yeah. That's kind of, well, I mean, that's kind of how it looks to me. Pizza's got to come from somewhere, right? We got a fridge. We got a 2-door fridge. Well, I'm saying Chuck E. Cheese. Because that's where I come from. And I think that's it. But oh man, the amount of detail that went into this is insane. This is this is a thumbnail. Or this is a potential thumbnail. Wow. Wow. Dude, thanks to Hex for letting us see this place. But oh man, this thing's gotta go on like Reddit or something, dude. And I guess I need to look up more Five Nights at Freddy's stuff, because apparently I don't really know a lot. Crazy. Dude, just going in here, I was just like, what the hell? Nuts. Like when I do the previews, like I go in, but then I immediately leave. Like as soon as I hit a load screen, that's when I mark the house as like, okay, we're good, and then I try not to look at the screen. So I'm happy that I was very pleasantly surprised. Okay, so now we're going to Obly's place. Obly. Somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. All right. Wait. On the left, look behind the blue curtain. I thought I did. Yeah, this was empty. Yeah. That's why I was pretty quick about leaving that spot. I guess it's not like a Chuck E. Cheese, because if it was, then I would expect to see like a booth, and then you would see like a character behind that booth. Yeah, that's what I would expect. But maybe that's asking too much too, you know? Oh, you guys are amazing. We arrived at Obly's place over here in Founder's Rest place. I'm starting to lose my mind here. I'm going to start to unravel. This has a mansion-y sort of vibe to it, even though it's like the same size as other Alliance houses that don't have like extensions put out, and there aren't any extensions put out, but they do have like this flower bed and everything is tastefully put in. It's all filled out, and I like the way that the atmosphere looks around here. Because you have the yard that's been closed off, but it also helps to define the space, and I think it comes out. I think it comes out pretty good. Maybe I have something to say about how the flowers are like perfectly lined up in every which way direction, but it's details, right? This gazebo looks sick though. You know, so I would say, like, you know, those flowers that are back there, those are intentionally positioned that way, because otherwise everything else here is very tastefully put in and shaped in a way to make it look natural. So, no, very cozy Animal Crossing vibes, absolutely. I mean, it's top heavy, right? But that's okay. Hey, it might mean there's like some crazy towers inside the house and everything for us to look at as well. Oh. Well, I mean, it started off cozy, right? And then it quickly turned into hey, I'm gonna dump all my Legion remix stuff into this house because it's all over the place. So this person has got to have like pretty high verse on the remix, right? Because we have multiple chains going all over. They're all over the place. You know, each of these chains is actually, it's not just the chains. 1, 2, 3, you know, bunch of chains here. Each of these glowies is a torch. You can kind of see it right there. All these are torches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 torches. 12. Yeah, there's a lot that's got into here. So here we have bar seating, interestingly enough, that's being used as a like dinner table, not like a, you know, not a normal table, but you know, just kind of a quick thing. We have your vat of unsealed wine, okay, your magical fell chests, literature, plenty of that, of course. And look, more chains. All right, so which way do we go? Let's go straight. Let's go into like this pantry-ish area. This seems like a very scary place to sit. You know, under this gazebo, I didn't even notice that the gazebo has like is like very void, has void stuff when you look up. Oh, that's kind of creepy. Makes it feel very, very enclosed or very tight in this space. But yeah, anyway, here we have like this bar area, which is good. This is kind of cool. Like they used another table to be like a topper area, you know, for like no reason. You know, they just wanted to have like something pleasant to look at as a complete piece. But back here we have some more wine and literature and stuff to kind of sort of cook with. You know, not a crazy kitchen setup or anything like that. Maybe you could say that's a work in progress, but it's getting there. And it can easily fill out to be something very, very cool looking. Let's go ahead and go upstairs. We got some stuff in the corner. Nice. Oh, even bookshelves. Ah, I don't know how to reach them outside of magic. So let's go with magic. Here at the top, we have this additional flower bed that's been put in along with fountain to help fill out the space just a little bit more. We get to say hello to our men, and then we wander into like this kind of open-aired bedroom, because here we are, bedroom, 2 beds, in fact, 2-bed bedroom, but very open space in between. And otherwise, we have like this kind of a 2-person study, so we're not alone here. Complete with vanity, Reptar and Mr. Snuffles and everything. Although, what would this be used for? Do we teleport in? Is this kind of a bathtub? I don't see anything else that suggests that it's like a bathroom of sorts, so it's all good. All right. Oh, I really like how this looks from here. This is a cool shot. The big mess of books, the bookshelves that are like just kind of hovering over there. I like that. I think that's a cool. I think that's a cool shot. There you go. All right, so let's make our way back down and into. So we headed back downstairs, and now we're coming into like this grand. I mean, I'd call it a dining room. Maybe you can call it a sleeping room, like a second bedroom. Oh, cool! I like this bit of detail, adding the Vinter book, or otherwise adding the Vinter sigil to each of these coffins. Very nice. It gives off that whole "hey, we're sleeping here" sort of vibe, like a not Vampire Survivors. I forgot that there's some other game where it's like kind of a top-down isometric thing where it involves like vampires. They have powers. They get hurt in the daylight and all that other stuff. But I kind of get that vibe where you have like a whole bunch of like servants or vampire minions. There you go. Well, otherwise, when they wake up, they're gonna eat. V Rising, yeah, there you go. Otherwise, they're gonna eat. They of course gotta have their Vinter chalices to drink from. Places to chill, and look, they have even bigger ones too. For the Vinter with very big hands, but it's otherwise very pretty. And that's what Vinter are, right? Like they try to pull off like that kind of vibe, and I think the colors and the scheme come off here really well. I like it. It looks like this takes care of most of the rooms here, if not all of them. But I love the contrast. Like just walking in here, it's like boom, oh my, okay. And then we go into this very inviting, but very Vinter themed space. Straight up with like your anima drinks back there. Like that's their idea of a bar. Just drink up. It's a really cool place though. Thanks for showing us. Fan of Denathrius? Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for too. People will love to get a Denathrius photo or something like that, and they will just plaster it on every ceiling panel right here. All right. Let's go to Oz's place. Let's see. 32. Let's go. I only played V Rising for a little bit during early access. I got as far to the point where you're like, you're building stuff and you can start to spawn minions or something like that. Like you can capture folks and turn them into helpers or servants or whatever. I didn't get that much further than that though. Maybe I should have just made a server that just was like super easy mode. Then that way I can like just kind of chill and do my own thing. Oh well. All right, we made it to Oz's place, who has a very elevated place over here in Founder's Point. So we're greeted by a tree. Hello, tree. plus base, just to make sure it's not just like shooting through. They're actually trying their best to make sure it doesn't damage the flooring as it grows bigger and bigger. Hello to the Pandaren. And here we go, like in the, not exactly a crawl space, but it's more like, actually this kind of works out pretty well as a sort of place for the animals when we get around to having those around here. So that would be really cool if this happened to be like a stable of sorts. I mean, of course, I'd love to have like, not a roofed stable, but something that's outdoors that let like your horses or your brutosaurs breathe and stuff. Because you don't want a brutosaur in there, right? Anyway, so we're climbing up past Pandaren, and the one cherry tree that we have